Alright guys, BLM here, maybe. We'll see. Um, let's check this out. Okay. Seems to be working right now, so that's cool. Hopefully it stays working. But either way, we're back with more AC1. I do intend on finishing this now, I guess. I guess that's what we're doing. Um, yeah, I mean, outside of that, we got Australian Survivor. Already did the Mrs. By the way, hopefully the thing isn't choppy again. Let's actually check it again.
How long?
Too soon to tell.
Okay. I think it's good. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Again, really risking this here. String from Xbox again. Oh, that's great. It says disconnect from Xbox Live. What a shame.
Get some rest.
Yeah, so we got Australian Survivor. Yeah, D announced as co-host for On Fire, which was really out of left field. That was bizarre. Survivor Michigan happened, which was actually pretty good.
Someone's been in.
Probably best episode of the season. Which is fun because like I didn't realize we were like at the finale next week. Like that's insane to me. But I guess it makes sense considering they want to finish it before Survivor. But still. Challenge happened. I didn't watch it, but obviously I already knew what happened, so whatever. And
Rise and shine.
yeah, and that's
We've
pretty
got
much
quite
it.
a day ahead of
Congratulations
us.
to Big
You're in a
Toe.
good mood this morning.
Choppy audio,
Mr.
god damn
Mills
it.
made some modifications to the Animus. You should be able to remain
Okay.
inside
Hopefully it just
even
fixes
longer.
itself. Again, that just seems to be
Can
what
help you with your
happens.
treasure. This is
Um,
serious business, Mr. Miles.
But
I don't think you
again,
fully
I do
appreciate
want
the
to
work
finish
that
this just
Sarah
for sake of
does.
footage.
Maybe
I
because
technically
I
already
actually
edited
know
my
some
Assassin's Creed
people
series
move.
ranking, so I don't
We
need
change
it like
the world
immediately.
every
But I'm
day
going
in
to
100
like
different ways.
I'm going to like
Nearly
need the
every
footage
single
eventually
breakthrough
down the
of the
road.
past
So I'm like, I
millennia,
might as
be
well
it
just finish it
medical,
now
mechanical,
that I've
or
started it.
philosophical,
Oh yeah, we got Amazing Story
Ergo,
6 cast. I did not
Bold claim, Doc.
like pay attention to it at all. I did get all the images for it, but I don't even know who's even on the cast. But
we
it's like
certainly
whatever.
don't take the credit.
Um,
That would arouse far
Challenge
too much
Boring
suspicion.
finale was
We choose
boring.
our
That's what I
beneficiaries with
assumed.
great care.
Is
Isn't it obvious?
that
It means
thing
we're in
that
control.
Yvette and Melissa
But
weren't
how?
known?
What makes you guys so special, so smart?
Yeah, Big Brother player rankings will be next two videos,
Videos.
which will be
To
the
be
last two
fair,
videos of the
we
month,
don't
I
invent them.
believe. And that's
We
the
find
plan is
them.
obviously to get them all out before the end of the
Find
month.
They're
The
gifts,
final
Mr.
part,
Miles.
or like not the final part, but
those who came
the
before.
video of like all the parts together. I'm not entirely sure
We'll
when
have
to
continue
release that at this
discussion
point.
later. Time's wasting.
It'll probably be sometime in March. Like, really, it doesn't matter, obviously. Like, most people that actually care that much about it will watch it before that comes out.
Yeah.
But,
Hi.
yeah, I'm still, I don't know when to exactly release that. Because, like, the thing that's kind of, annoying is the way this is going to play out is that the final part will come out on the 28th. Should I steal his thing? Let's do it. Let's steal his thing while we're at it. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, it'll come out on the 28th. However, the next Saturday will probably be the BB Can cast assessment. These BB Can starts the following week, so the cast will probably come out around then. However, also, I still need to release my challenge review at some point. So when am I doing all that? Yeah, my initial thing is like, okay, probably the Monday after. But yeah, it doesn't, I don't know. I don't know when I'm doing the challenge review. It's probably just the
Stay
main
back.
thing.
We'll take care of the rest.
I think what I might do is, so BB Can 12 cast assessment probably on that Saturday. Probably the old, like, ranking of every player on the Monday, and then Battle for New Champion on the Wednesday, which will be 2 weeks after the season ends, right? Is that 2 weeks? Yes. But then again, too, for I believe that's the day of the final reunion episode. So it's like, I guess it's still like kind of on time. But then I guess that means I have to delay the BB Can 2 retrospective by a week, which delays the BB Can season ranking by a week. No, it delays that by 2 weeks because the Titans vs. Rebels review, which I guess delays the who would I vote for.
Stop screwing around and lie
Oh, but
down.
then again, like, okay, I've pieced it together. I know what I'm doing. I think all I'm gonna do is the only thing different here is I think obviously like moving everything down a week, and then I'm gonna make the South Africa who would I vote for an extra video. I think that's fine. Because that video's so short, and it's like whatever anyway. So I think that's what's gonna happen there. Yeah, Trey's review is like it's where it is. I mean, like that's happening, but it's like I'm not moving that, so that's why I didn't mention it. Yeah, Kelly, I don't know where to set Kelly either, because I think Kelly is probably one of the worst players we've ever seen. But she made it kind of far. So, like, in the grand scheme of things, I think it's going to be weird. I was thinking about this when, like, Mike Bloom posted a tweet saying that she's the worst player in Australian Survivor history. And I just feel like I can't say that. I mean, like, one, I think Rogue is worse anyway. But, like, even beyond that, like, I don't think I can... I don't know if she's even, like, second worst. Like, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see. Because, like, again, I'm going to do the Australian Survivor player ranking next year. That is the plan after AU 10. So I'll have to piece it together then. But, yeah, I'm not even sure where Kelly would land. But she's also, like... But she is, like, really bad, though. Like, she's pretty much, like, as bad as you can get for someone that almost made the merge. But the thing is, like, she was able to get in the majority, yeah, which is, like, again, a minor thing to prop her up for, but it's also, like, I feel like a lot of that comes down to Kirby, where no one liked her. Even Kirby didn't really seem to like her. It was more so just, like, Kirby felt like she was, like, a number to use. And only someone like as insane as Kirby strategically would be willing to use Kelly as a number. Got caught up with the EU. That's good. It's been a good season, even though there's been some fuckery this week. Yeah, Charles is number one. I don't know where Kelly is. I think the highest she is right now is above Tobias, below Sarah. I think is where I like landed her for now, but I would be open to putting her lower. But I don't know. But I think that would put her at like 5 out of the 10 boots so far, something like that. Like it would be above what Jess, Frankie, Peta, Tobias, and. Is there one more? Maybe it's only 4 people. I think Kirby made the right move voting out Kelly? No. No, absolutely not. No one did. I don't think it was the right move for anybody to vote out Kelly. Like, this was just... Yeah, I mean, I think everyone played this wrong. Because, like, even if you do want Kelly out... Like, so, okay, this thing. From Kirby's perspective, just terrible all around wanting Kelly out. Like terrible even getting to the point where you're trying to work with the other side. Because the other side has no incentive to go along with it. Because they have, if you don't have Kelly on board, then they already have enough numbers to at least tie the vote. So, like, there's no actual incentive for the other side to work with them. But it's also bad from the other side because they didn't seem to realize that and did vote with them. Where, again, for Ferris and Co., they should not be voting out Kelly. They should be voting out Kirby in that spot. You block Ferris. He's so dumb and indignant, I assume is what you mean. Yeah, again, I haven't paid attention to him on Twitter. But I've seen people annoyed with him, but I'm like... like, really, I think it all comes down to, one, again, for fact that Kirby felt like she wanted to keep around Kelly as a number, which is something that you probably shouldn't have done to begin with, just considering how, like, how much of a loose cannon Kelly showed herself to be in voting out Tobias. Like, that in itself was already, like, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. Wait, what? These are my allies. Why are they attacking? That's a thing in this game? Well, that's funny. But apparently Blue's auditioned for Survivor. Thank God. I can't wait to see Blue on Survivor. Yeah, Yeah, Raymond definitely should have voted Kelly too. Yeah, that's also a thing. But yeah, like I think like the initial like decision for Kirby to work with Kelly was bad to begin with. But once Kirby is working with Kelly, oh wait, fuck off! It puts me all the way at the. Okay, cool. Go all the way back. Oh my god, is it gonna make me do this again? Oh, fuck off! That's so stupid.
Altair, it seems
Yeah,
my
Charles is
students
number
do not
one.
fully understand what it is to wield the blade.
Can I say
Perhaps you
Valeria
could
is
show
just
them what you
rude?
know.
Yeah, I don't like Valeria, truth be told. Like, I don't like how she's acting, I should say. Where,
You must be busy.
like, really, I don't like how, like, the
understand.
entire Kirby side of things is acting. Where, obviously, she's just extremely
You must be
hypocritical.
busy. I understand.
And like also like the entire like conversation between like Valeria and Eileen, or like Valeria was saying, "Oh, I gave you a chance," and you were about to vote her out. What do you mean you gave her a chance? And like she knows you were gonna vote her out. It's like, why are we trying to pretend like you weren't gonna vote her out? But whatever. Thoughts on Merge 14? I mentioned in the video that came out today, but I don't mind it. I didn't think they were going to do it, truth be told. Like, I was surprised when the preview said, oh, we're merging. But I don't mind it that we are merging at 14 for Australian Survivor in particular. Again, not Survivor US, where there's 18 people, or even when there's 20. But I think when you're starting with 24, I feel like merging at 14 is fine. Like, really, I think, like, what do you call it? Not percentage wise, whatever, either way, like in terms of like the amount of people that have gone already, I think like for them to merge when there's 24 people and you merging at 12, that does feel a bit late. And even 13 is like kind of on the later side of things, so I think it makes like sense to merge at 14. Like the merge buff, I like it's like a dark blue, right? But I didn't really pay attention to much beyond that. 4-6 draft, probably like an hour in. We'll see who's here. Of the people that qualify. And yeah, so there'll probably be 6 people in it. Teams of 3. So we'll see how that goes. I did finish listening to the interviews, which, to be fair, I think by the time of last stream, I only had like Tevin and Venus left. But both of them were very, very good. Like, Venus, I'm a bit more, like, unsure of how she's going to do, but I do really like her, at least. While Tevin, I feel like, is someone that should do very well. So, at least there's that. Where I see the merch vote going? I mean, like, based on the preview, I think Caroline's gone. But, we'll see. I mean, as implied by the stream title. But I think that's just what I'm going to do with every stream title from at least probably Wednesday stream title from now on. Is like literally just put whatever like ridiculous claim there is in the preview of Australian Survivor. But yeah, like the previews are all about Valeria getting revenge on Caroline. So it's like, I think it's, yeah, Caroline. Kitty is also good. Like, Kitty could definitely go home too, especially if we're not, starting the jury yet. Like, I mean, that would put Kitty in like the David Zaharakis spot, and like that would make a lot of sense. So, Kitty going definitely makes sense too. But I definitely feel like Valeria is gonna get like her way. Where like, even though, again, I don't personally like how Valeria has been acting, like, the edit isn't trying to show it to us that way. Like, again, that's why Valeria is number 1, is because, like, even though, like, we have these, like, scenes that seem like they should be negative, it doesn't feel like the edit is telling us to not like her. To where, like, I would be mind blown if Valeria and Mark don't get the upper hand on Caroline and Kitty. Where I definitely feel like they're winning that battle. I've not seen the Borderlands trailer. I don't really care, to be honest. Future season drafts. We should do a draft with the non-placing members to fill out the last spot as a last chance sort of thing. That could be interesting. So, like, are you saying, like, run 2 drafts? Like, do we do like 2 drafts and I'm not sure how exactly would that work. But again, like I do like the idea of, yeah, like it's not the same people all the time. Because like currently with the way the leaderboard is, it pretty much will be the same people almost every time. I think the Valeria win is too obvious. Yeah, I agree. I do feel like it's getting too obvious, especially with how the preview, like they literally say, when JLP says who's gonna be the sole survivor or something to that nature. Like when sole survivor is said, like it's a shot of Valeria. It's like, this feels, yeah, it feels too on the nose.
Welcome. Whose life do you
But yeah, I think Mark is a good pick as well at this point.
What can you tell me about him?
I think the thing with Mark, and this is actually an interesting thing that, like, I'm probably higher on Mark's edit right now than what I was when I recorded. So, straight, I recorded the video, I guess it was yesterday. It was yesterday, morning. However, since then, I watched Will Neff's stream from last night, and he was watching Blood vs. Water, like Australian Survivor Blood vs. Water. And it got to the episode where, like, Mark found his idol, Mark Wales, found his idol, and, like, Mark does get negativity there, to where, like, he gets, like, completely undermined, where he says, oh, I don't think anyone saw me get the idol, and then we cut to Jordy saying, oh, I saw Mark get the idol. And it's like, I feel like that's, like, the style of content that Mark from this season got when, in episode 11, where like he was going to be blindsided at a point, to where like I feel like that's not super damning in the grand scheme of things.
Both of which are west of here. Further to the northwest,
To where
Saladin Citadel.
I do think it's probably closer between Valeria and Mark than what I thought it was when I recorded that video. I would still lean Valeria, but I think Mark is still definitely a very good
Thanks for your
option.
guidance, Rafik. I'll return when I've gathered the necessary information.
Listen, Alex swapped to it. So I forgot what was the actual thing again. It was the people, everyone that gets votes, draw rocks to see who gets swapped. It's like whatever. Who cares? It's funny how like that's just the typical non-elimination nowadays. Just like find out a way to swap a person to another tribe, and like they've just tried all these like different mechanics nowadays. I forgot what district am I going to with this. I think it's the poor. Or no, is it the rich district? No, yeah, poor is the first one. So I think it's the rich district. It's the rich guy that I'm killing. Basically one less person from the top, and then the final one qualifying. Yeah, so like so I think it'll be like the top 5. Like so like in terms of Survivor US at least. Like it'll be like the top 5 qualify, but then there's like an open slot for someone else. And like the way that spot is determined is like how do we would do it? Do we do it? Why did I fight this guy? Would we like run a draft? So would it be like run a draft for 46? Like run the main draft, and then there'll be a secondary draft, and the winner of the secondary draft is in the main draft for the next one. Is that a way to do it? I think that could possibly be it. Jaden got a WWE. Jaden from Australian Survivor, which good for him, I guess. He definitely feels like someone that could be like a wrestler, right? So that does make sense. Again, there are no complex tribes on Australian Survivor.
You have no business here.
Where again, the entire concept of the complex tribe is based around the concept that you don't have enough time to show the entire cast. Or not the entire cast, the entire like tribe dynamics or whatever. Where like Australian Survivor has enough time to where like it doesn't really matter as much. Like I think the only season that I would say like probably there is like a complex tribe or whatever is probably like what Champs vs Contenders 1. Actually, even then I think you could like argue against it. But like I think both tribes are complex most times. Like there's not really a complex tribe, like one complex tribe for Australian Survivor. I think maybe 2016 you could say, but like that was just simply due to like what tribes went to tribal. Wait, why did I go to this? Oh, I'm an idiot. I know why I was doing. I was trying to. Okay, I was trying to like go into the district first and then look. How's Oxenfree 2? It was pretty good. I mean, it's not like my game of the year or anything, but it was a solid game. I'm unsure of where I want to land it on my overall ranking. Where as of right now, I landed on 9, but I'm not like locked in on that. How's assassinating today? I haven't assassinated anyone yet, but we'll see. 1v2. I mean, see, the thing is, like, I feel like 2, but also I remember 2. So it's like, I don't remember 1 that well, which is the issue. But I did like 2. I mean, I liked most of what it was doing. I was like, I didn't really give a shit about the final choice, though. But, anyway, still good. Hooven Times for Rebels would be good for a challenge. I mean, maybe Jaden, right? But anyway, I'm like Nathan, right? Alex, Ferris, Valeria, maybe. Viola. It's probably a good chunk, actually. That's an Alex is rolling too. I don't remember Alex well enough from the OG game. Like, I don't remember how the OG game ended. Did it end with them being stuck and everything? But I think it's cool they at least like made it a proper sequel. Like, they obviously did like the best of both worlds of like still having this connection to the first game while, I don't know, best of both worlds. But either way, they try to like eat their cake, or well, have their cake and eat it too, whatever. And like have have it be a sequel, like in spirit, essentially, while still having it like accessible for new people through having most of the game revolve around these new characters. Yeah, when I tried to get the votes on it was funny because like it was just like, yeah, I mean like it's like that. It felt like he wasn't even like really trying, but I guess he was. Did nothing show up? Well, that's kind of bullshit. Am I in the wrong district? I'm definitely not, right? Okay, cool. I have no thoughts on 46 guys. Look, and I really don't care, to be honest. I personally don't find Amazing... Okay, cool. I don't find Amazing Race preseason that interesting. Well, this is... Okay, you know what? Kill me. Or not. Return to Grace. Yeah, I did see that it just came out, right? On Game Pass. But I don't know. I'm probably... I think I'm pretty much stuck with the games that I have like on my list at this point. Like Return to Grace is a game that I didn't even hear of until they announced it for Game Pass. I'm like, I don't know how interested I am in really playing it. I think the next game I'm gonna play. So we're at the point where there's only a week until Rebirth. Like it's literally 8 days away. So essentially, when looking at like how much time I'm gonna have to play another game, it's what, Thursday night. Again, unless they go all out, but I still do need to fucking like I'm still like I still need to finish this batch of videos and also get caught up on the Australian Survivor review at some point. And my plan is to get that done in about a month, which we'll see if that's even possible. Yeah, and also play Rebirth along the way too. But anyway, so I have like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday to play another game. So I was thinking of like something around the like 6 to 8 hour range, which would be what, Tchia is like 6 hours. Like of my like games I wanna try to play, it would be Tchia is like 6 hours. Star Trek Resurgence is, I think it was like 8.5 on howlongthebeat.com. And one more game, Harmony Fall of Reverie, is 8 hours. So I think it'll be one of those three. Well, the thing is, I want something because like Vemba is a 2-hour game, and I could play that, but it's like, why bother playing something short? Like, I don't know. It's like something that short. I mean, because like I probably can't play that and then also something else in that time. So I might as well try to finish something. Okay, cool. Yeah, I might as well try to finish something like longer than that. So as of right now, I think I'm gonna go Star Trek Resurgence, but we'll see. For 36, I like the only team I know is what's their names? Rod and Letitia. That's their names, right? They're the ones that are like showing up everywhere, right? Before the even season came out, like they were on like other shows. I'll make them my winner pick. Why not?
Pay for your sins.
Okay, hit the wrong button there, but cool. But yeah, I mean, I like that twist of yeah, pick a like essentially pick a feast where you can meet all the other players. Okay, cool. How am I missing? Okay. Yeah, between that or like hunting for an idol, or whatever. That was a fun twist. Yeah, like in a week that had like some. This actually, yeah, this was a very twist-heavy week, wasn't it? What about A's post-merge? Yeah, I talk about that in the thing. That yeah, like supposedly production did hate this season when filming, but it's like I don't know how bad. Like unless like something icky happens. But actually, no, it's not because they hated it because of that though. They hated it because of like the living conditions, right? Well, actually, too, they said that, and then I think there was also a claim that like that the cast was bad. But like we've seen the cast, and the cast isn't like bad. So it's like I think those like I think they were just wrong. Is my guess. Because like it seems like those rumors came from because like it was mid filming. So I don't know. I feel like at this point I feel like there's probably nothing to worry about from those. But we'll see. I think Mark and Valeria are obviously the top two to win. Like them actually being the final two though would be pretty insane. Because it's like, would they want to go to the end together? At least would like I don't know what. Again, Mark is a very like savvy, strategic guy. Is he really wanting to go to the end, Valeria? I guess like unless Valeria is like really pissing off like everybody else. Why am I even doing? What am I doing in this game? I mean, like, why am I not heading towards the objective marker? I don't know. I feel like the season's like I don't know. I don't. I have faith in the season as a whole. Like, I could definitely see a world where like all the big players go out early in the merge, where like Ferris, Kirby. Who was the other one? Like Caroline, like all those sort of people go out early in the merge, and then by the end it's like the less notable people. But even then, I feel like those people are still fine. Like even like Scott, who we haven't seen much of. Like I like Scott. Like I like Eileen. I mean I like these other people. So it's like I don't know. I feel like there's probably not much to worry about.
It was good of you to come.
Is there a chance next season not in Samoa? Probably there's a chance. Is it like likely that it's going to be in Samoa? Yeah, but there's at least a chance that's not. Jaden Raymond Fontu, imagine.
Then our business is concluded.
Again, Raymond does very much feel like a finalist though, on how he's edited, and also just like game position wise, like who's going for Raymond at this point? Okay. It's like once we get to like unless it's like a safe vote situation, and like they're targeting Ferris and like his alliance. I just don't know why you would even go for Raymond. I feel like he's actually a good player. I would agree. It seems like she is. I mean, she's again. She seems to be very good socially. I I feel like she's probably a type of player that probably needs someone to help her strategically. There we go. But like she seems to be willing to make big moves and all that sort of thing. Like she seems to like have a killer instinct to a degree. There's like, while I don't think she's like the person like leading the charge on any like big strategic moves, it's like once like a big move is like presented to her, like she's like willing to do it. Sure, like that's better than like a lot of other players. So yeah, I think Kitty is probably a very good player. Yeah, if only she was on the show. Okay, so this is also the thing. I just edited my Assassin's Creed series ranking. Assassin's Creed 1's number 1 now. Like the thing is, I think Assassin's Creed 1 is, for what it's trying to be, I think is a near perfect game. And like for what the Assassin's Creed series is, I think it is a near perfect game. And it's a game that like for some reason has never been replicated ever again. Where like even by the time of AC2 they radically changed things, like away from the original vision, which is like what makes Assassin's Creed such a strange series, and that like Assassin's Creed is like one of the only games that like Assassin's Creed is essentially the only game to actually be a proper Assassin's Creed game, where like everything else like has like aspects of like Assassin's Creed, but like no other game like actually like puts everything together in the way that Assassin's Creed does. Where like Assassin's Creed, like again, like you have like parkour, you have social stealth, you have the modern day, you have the Assassin Templar conflict, and like the complexity of that. It's like none of that is really replicated in any other entry. Like all together. Like there's other entries that have those pieces, but none of them have all of those pieces together. Which is insane considering like you would think, considering how long the series is and how many entries there are, that there would be one. But yeah, Assassin's Creed is just a fucked series. But still, AC Mirage 2, imagine. I did make a lot of changes mid-record. So I mentioned this, like why I was like intimidated to edit the video is because I knew I was going to be making a lot of last second changes, because I recorded the ranking immediately after Mirage came out. However, like since then, like I've been like thinking about it, and like I really did not agree with like certain placements anymore. Mainly because like again, like I feel like my current taste in gaming is very different than what it used to be, and I feel like that list was very much like still representative of like my old taste in gaming. And then like when I was thinking about it more, I was like, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood is not number 1. Like I love Assassin's Creed Brotherhood still, and like there's definitely good things in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, but Assassin's Creed Brotherhood is also like again, it's probably like the best gameplay experience of an Assassin's Creed game, but it's also probably like one of the most shallow narratives in Assassin's Creed. Where it's like I just feel like I can't justify having it number 1 when like the main story is just so shallow. To where like I literally like so like last second I moved Valhalla up a couple spots. And then I also like the top 4 of the video is completely flipped. Like number 1 is number 4, number 3 is now number 2. Number 1 is now number 4. Like, so when I recorded it, number 1 is now number 4, number 2 is now number 3, number 3 is now number 2, number 4 is now number 1. Like, literally the entire order just completely flipped. Which is, like, really fun. And, like, having to edit around that was so funny. Like, I had to re-record, like, a whole bunch. And like, because like I was hoping to get that video done on Monday, I literally had to stay up to like 5:30 in the morning to finish the video, which was not great because I worked the next day, and also I made the mid-season power ranking next day. And who would have guessed it? My sleep schedule is still not good. So I need to fix that at some point. Again, what am I doing? I'm not even paying attention to where I'm going. Again, I literally said this is the #1 Assassin's Creed. Again, it matters what you look at as Assassin's Creed. Like, really, it's like all, like, obviously just any ranking is obviously subjective anyway, but like, I think it matters like how much like Assassin's Creed matters to you, I guess. Basically, I think like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood is probably the game that like that from a gameplay perspective. Like, I think Brotherhood and Black Flag, I think, are the two best gameplay experiences from the Assassin's Creed series. And like, again, like Black Flag, I think also has like a really strong narrative as well. I think my issue of Black Flag is more so like pacing / mission design. I think are probably like the two biggest issues. Black Flag. Whereas I had Ozzy better than Davey. I mean, Ozzy almost won 2 seasons. Again, Davey is a good player, but I just feel like from his one appearance, I feel like I would say Ozzy is better. I love how much AC2 praise. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, I think AC2, in retrospect, is actually kind of meh. Like, anyway, I love AC2. It's one of my most played games of all time. I'm literally gonna play it immediately after this on stream. But like, I think AC2 is actually the, like, kind of embodies like what is wrong with Assassin's Creed. In retrospect, where like I think like, and like I mentioned this in the video, that like I used to think it was AC3. Like AC3 still does, but like I used to think that the downfall of the series was AC3. But then now looking back on it, I think AC2 is the downfall of Assassin's Creed, which is literally the second entry in the series. Or like even by AC2, they don't give a shit about the like the consistency in the series. Which again, like, probably stems back to like how this game's reception wasn't great when it came out. Which is actually kind of sad because like this game is aged like extremely well. Like, obviously, yeah, like people like criticize, oh, it's so repetitive and stuff, which like it is, but like what's more repetitive? Like why is this more repetitive than like playing the same like fucking style of mission over and over again, like Valhalla and Odyssey and stuff? It's like, I think the way that this game uses its missions to enhance its story is pretty innovative. I hate how Valeria said Ferris was untrustworthy when she blindsided him in the first place. I don't like a lot of what Valeria is saying. Like, I don't like how Valeria and Kirby are both talking about Ferris. Or it's like, again, it's so funny how like it feels like the casts have like gaslit themselves into thinking that Ferris is this like big untrustworthy player, like this big like oh fuck, are they going? Okay, he's going in there. When it's like he's not been. Like he's been like actually like super like honest with his people. Like Kirby is the one that's backstabbing her allies left and right. Yeah, Kirby's the one that's like insulted at the fact that Ferris turned against her when like she's the one that tried to blindside Ferris first. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh no, I'm trying to beat him. I'm an idiot. I was doing the wrong mission. I forgot. I was doing a pickpocket. They see RHB. Yeah, I did actually watch the Basarab interview, which was interesting. Because like Basarab pretty much implies that he's ready to go back on reality shows again. Which like essentially like I would be mind blown if Basarab is not on Traitor Season 2.
He hates himself as much as he hates the people he pretends to
like the way he was talking in that interview, I think he's a lock. Like unless there's like schedule issues, I think he's a lock for Traitor Season 2.
He comes out to speak.
Yeah, he's doing press for
look down
the
upon
no Deal or No Deal
A
Island.
sense of belonging, I suppose.
But yeah, he
However
seems to
brief.
be like
What's wrong
super
with him that he would hide like this?
up for the traders.
You'll see.
He did like
Now
he
let
was
me
asked
go.
about House of Villains, but I
Let
was like,
you
I don't think
go,
Boss Rob,
so you can
Boss
tell
Rob
him
does
of
not
my
fit
plan?
House of Villains.
I won't say a thing.
No.
Like I can't imagine Boss Rob like doing House of Villains. Like that'd just be fucking weird. Like I feel like you need like someone that is kind of like in on the joke, and I feel like Boss Rob's like probably a bit too serious. Or like Fair Play, like that makes sense for Fair Play to do House of Villains. But I feel like Boss Rob, like it wouldn't fit as well. Imagine if it is Rob, Tony. Like I think it might be Robin Russell, right? Like that would be. I feel like that would make sense. Because again, it feels like the way that they're approaching this is that when they like to get two people from the same show, they like to get two people that have like connective tissue from their original show. So actually, I forgot. Do you need 2 or 3? You need 3. Okay. Like this season, we got like Dan and Janelle. We got Sandra Parvati. Like I think it could be Robin Russell. Because again, like there was literally an interview with the casting director of Traders, and she even like explicitly said, cool. She explicitly said that she wants Robin Russell. Like she was asked, like, would you want Robin Russell? Like, would you want people like Boss Rob and Russell Hantz? And like she pretty much said that, oh, if you have their numbers, like give them to me or something like that. So it's like it very much like it screams out to me that like that's what they're aiming for. To where again, that'd be funny. Truth be told, like I don't know if I need Russell on Traders. That'd be such a train wreck. But it probably would be funny at least. Any chance we see more than 2 players? I'm potentially, but like not super likely, I don't think. Because like at the end of the day, it's like it is Peacock. Like it is yeah, like it's gonna go more so towards like the Bravo side of things, and then they obviously want just the general celebrities as well. So like there's only so many slots for CBS people. But I would expect like 2 Survivor, 2 Big Brother, probably like 2 Challenge every time. But then probably like 4 or 5 slots for Bravo people, and then probably like miscellaneous celebrities outside that. Yeah, I mean Maria did say that she wanted to do Traders, right? I think I saw that on Twitter. Which I mean, too, for everyone wants to do Traders is the thing, because like the Traders is such a like easy commitment. Like, if I wanted to be on reality TV, like I feel like the Traders is like the easiest one to do, where it's literally you living. I guess you don't live in the castle technically, but like it's you spending like a couple weeks in a castle where you're given food constantly. You're given like pretty much all the like I don't know. It's not like you're like starving like on Survivor. It's not even like the production is messing with you like on Big Brother. And again, like supposedly you can call home and everything. Like Dan mentioned that like he was like he got to talk to his wife every night. To where it's like, why not do the Traders? It's like to me, it's like I think like the Traders has become this like show that's like if you're a reality star, like why not just do it? You might as well if they ask you. Yeah, I'm surprised Omarosa too. Like I'm surprised Omarosa was on House of Villains, but hasn't been on the Traders yet. Which again, would not be shocked if she's on season 3. Are you fucking serious? Like nothing showed up from that either? Okay, where am I gonna... I guess I'll try this one. Devon wants to do it. I mean, again, like I think everyone wants to do it. Like yeah, I saw even Ethan Zahn. Like I listened to the beginning of the Traders feedback show from RGP. Like even Ethan Zahn wants to do the Traders. If Ethan Zahn wants to do the Traders, I feel like pretty much everyone wants to do the Traders. Like you already see like Sandra campaigning to come back too, which is funny. Gordon Ramsay, imagine. Lillian Burton. I would love Rupert as a traitor would be so funny. I haven't watched Talking Tribal, but what they do on Talking Tribal? Wait, where am I going? Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't talk more about that. So yeah, like Dion on Fire is super random. Like I never would have guessed D. Like I even would have. Okay, cool. I would have guessed. I would have guessed Emily even before D. Because like it's weird because like Probst, like again he like I think he likes D. But, like yeah, like Rick Devens like explicitly said that oh like I think D is the best player of New Era, and like Jeff was just kind of like eh. There's like I don't know. I never got like I didn't get the sense that like Jeff like was that big of a fan of D to where he would make her the host of the podcast and everything the following season. But whatever, I guess. June wants to be traders, yeah. And too far, June I would have expected. Like, I think the only person that doesn't want to be on is Dr. Will. And obviously it's because it's Dr. Will. And too for Derek, too. I know Derek turned down season 1, right? Or something. Or was it season 2? He turned down one of them, right? But too far, I think Derek might be more of a scheduling thing, if you would agree. I don't know. Increases D, yeah, probably. That yeah, maybe D is a lock for 50, which I didn't think she was, to be honest. But yeah, and even if she wasn't before this, you would think the fact that he's going to know D better through doing the podcast with her, that would increase her chances as well. I mean, we'll have to see how the season plays out. I'm trying to think of like who would even be like just naturally a person that Probst would love. Who does Probst love from this season? Like who is like of the archetype that Probst would love them from this season? I don't know if anyone's like super screaming out. Maybe like Hunter? Maybe? I don't know. Episode 12, very similar to Final Pre-Merge 2017. Yeah. I think even then though, it was like I feel like the sides weren't as like solidified as it was there. Where like this is like an ongoing battle for like multiple rounds at this point. Where like that was a that was just like a feud that like came up like the previous vote, and they had like previously worked together the rest of the season. So it's like I feel like that made more sense. Oh wait, this is an Informer. I'm an idiot. Tevin, potentially, yeah. Tevin's definitely a very big personality. Diaz and Wendell. Yeah, put them all on 50. Why not?
My legs cannot carry me anymore. Would you be
Korean traders would be over-editing Campy.
It
It would be the most over-editing Campy show in history of TV, probably. Considering already how campy it is as is. Oh wait, where's the flag? Here. Hunter looks like actually yeah, kinda does look like Brian Heidick, just not as sketchy. Ben, I could see him liking Ben as well. Like Ben obviously like comes off as a pretty big ham. There's no fucking way I'm actually gonna finish this, right? Of course I missed the thing. Ratu or Luvu. I mean, Ratu wasn't that under-edited. They just weren't interesting as people. But it's not like we didn't see Ratu. We saw Ratu. It's just that they were kind of boring. While, yeah, Luvu we just didn't see as much. Wait, where is this one? Hey, Kagger. I mean, I think what we're gonna do again, we'll see who's here. At the time of the 46. Wait, where are these other ones? Are they on top? We'll see who's here for 46 draft that qualifies, and then yeah, I think we're gonna run another one with the people. I don't know if we're gonna do that today though. Actually, we might do that next stream, but I think we'll run another one with the people not that don't qualify as a qualifier to potentially get into the next draft. I think that would, again, to like at least shake up who makes the draft a bit. Okay, it's literally right below me. Of course, I fucking land on a thing of guards. No, please climb. Okay, it's literally right in front of me. I'm a fucking idiot. There we go. Oh, I actually go back to the fucking guy? Okay, yeah, I'm not finishing this. Like, essentially, like, I feel like if we just do it of, like, the people who are at the top of the leaderboard, it's just going to be kind of stagnant on who's in every draft. So, like, I want to make it, like, so there's, like, less stagnation beyond this. So where it's, like, at least there'll be, like, someone, again, theoretically, there'll be someone new every time. Or at least it won't be the same exact group of people every time. You know, I might as well kill myself because, like, at this point, it'll be a pain to deal with the bodies anyway. So yeah, I think we'll like run like some sort of I think the weird thing though with that is that like the people that would want to do a 46 draft like are they the same people that, I mean, like obviously a lot of them are, but like but would everyone want to even do a BB Can 12 draft? So I think that's maybe the weird thing about it. I mean, it would probably be the next 6, right? It's probably how we would handle that. Which would be cute.
With dead bodies.
Where's the leaderboard? Yeah, so the people that, like, if they want to at least, that will be, and if they're here, to be fair, I think, like, we'll probably do the same. I think Yoviver shows up a bit later nowadays. So I think we might have Yoviver, if he's not here in time at least for the draft, we might have him as, like, as like a representative of the chat again, just because like I feel like it's weird to not have the #1 contender there. But either way, Yoviver, me, Lionmelon, Sorquil, Menace, Julian are the 6 that qualify properly. And then the people that would be next are Jack, Kagger, Goza, Radio Ranger, Justin, and Gwen. Biggest party is the next one after that. So we'll see. I guess I'll try this again.
You want information about the city?
Who I think is the Michigan 3, Final 3.
Must find some flags which have been stolen from our
This is the thing. So like, we're at Final 6, right?
But with this heat,
like,
my legs
I
cannot carry me.
believe, like, so actually, wait, what happens to the Noah, like, it's like Noah and, like, Lindsay are shared an idol or something, right? That's a thing, right? So we're like, what happens to that idol now? Or, like, when's that expire? Like, obviously, like, Noah would then, like, hand it off. I think it expires at 6, right? That's what makes sense. It's like, how exactly does that play out? Like, if he, like, gives it to Grace, like, would they just, like, like if they're on opposing sides, which they probably are, like would they just like not be able to use the idol? I assume that's probably what's going to happen with it, right? But even beyond that, it's like with the like Grace has an idol, right? Like I believe she still has an idol from like way back. Unless I'm like unless I'm misremembering her like potentially playing it at some point, or like maybe it was like a weird idol of rules or something. I'm pretty sure she found an idol at the merge. Wait, where's this flag? Oh, here. So it's like, yeah, like I think this next vote should be like really interesting. And obviously, like they mentioned rocks in the preview. Who knows if they actually go to rocks? I doubt it. But either way, like Grace's side would have the advantage either way if she does have an idol. So it's like I still feel like it's probably Grace. Like I think it's Grace or Jack. I think that's probably my top, like two for the winner, obviously. But again, I feel like Grace's side should have the advantage. Wait, I passed it. Wait, where's this one? It's on the ground. Cool. So it's like if Grace is, like it would be Grace, Lindsay A, and who would be the third? Actually, yeah, that's a bit of a tough spot, isn't it? I mean, like my assumption is that Ian is probably going to flip back after this.
The Rafik will be happy to see these flags return.
Because it feels like
this morsel of
Lindsay,
information will
R,
I was
and
invited by
Jack
Abul
are
to
like
one of
pretty
his lavish
inseparable.
parties. I noticed the fountain in the middle of the Merchant King's palace.
George has really nowhere to go, but is obviously
Use this
closer to
information
Jack
wisely.
and Lindsay R.
Now, if
Where,
you'll
like,
excuse me, I must go.
Ian also like is pretty blatantly on the bottom. The thing that's interesting though, actually, is that Noah was the only one that. By the way, why the fuck are we doing Final Four fire making on Michigan? Like fuck, like what the fuck is this season? That we're doing Final Four fucking fire making. Not actual fire making, but like obviously like the same rules and everything. Like that's so stupid to me that we're doing that in College Survivor now. But whatever. But yeah, like Noah was theoretically the only person to know, but I believe he told Grace, right? So, but either way, like I mean, Ian doesn't know. I think is the main thing I'm getting at. So like, because like realistically, Ian should be okay with going to the 4 if he knew that that was a thing in the game. Like Ian should feel fine going with like George, Jack, and Lindsay, as at that point he has like 2 chances at the final, and like really no one's taking him anyway, so he might as well take like the safer route to the final 4. Like really, it's like okay, how should the game play out if you're like Ian? You should probably get like really, you should probably get Grace out. But then Grace has an idol, so it's like it's not likely that she'll go. But like, who's the biggest jury throw on the board? It's Grace, right? I feel like. Okay, cool. Wait, how'd I get detected? Oh, cool. Templar guy. Yeah, I feel like Grace is probably the biggest threat on the board. Okay, fine. Just kill me. Imagine next season instead of fire, it's a surprise fight. For slide puzzle. Imagine. I think times for rolls we found 2 or found 3. Probably found 3. Because I think that's what Australian Survivors always wanted to do. And they just finally got the opportunity to do it the last 2 seasons. See, I do fully think it'll be a final 3. If it's a final 2, it'll be by accident. It'll be because someone gets mad at Act or something like that. New Mexico did Final Four fire making. It was shit. We're the best player of the season. Loss against a no-name. And was it a situation where the best player would have not gotten voted out, though? Because if they would have just gotten voted out anyway, then, like, technically it, like, gave them another chance. it'll probably split. Wait, probably would split Jack and Lindsay. Take out Lindsay. Like, I think that's what he would want, right? Well, actually, would you want Lindsay out though? Like, is Lindsay winning this season? She definitely will get jury votes. But would she ever get enough jury votes to win? I don't know. Like, I think Grace is probably the biggest jury threat on the board. I would say after that, like, it probably depends on like how the jury is looking at things. I mean, like, for Jack is also probably a decent jury threat. Like Lindsay A, I'll be shocked if she wins. So even though she has like the vote steal and all that stuff, like she ended up playing it wrong anyway. And yeah, I don't think she'll have enough respect. Lindsay Argan, I think, could get votes. I just don't know if she's ever going to get enough to win. And then, like, when it comes to Ian and George, I think it comes down to, like, how the jury is looking at things. Where, like, with Ian, it'll be, like, how much they take in, like, the personal connection aspect of it.
I've done as all I need to know about my prey.
And with George, it'll be how much they, like, respect, like, the underdog
It
story.
appears he's been stealing money for the people of the mass and spending it on himself. Even as we speak, he flaunts greed, preparing for a lavish party. His guards.
What time of the draft stuff start? I mean, like, technically, I would ideally start around now. I don't know. Wait, how many people are here that would be in the draft? Is everyone here? I think outside of Vivor. The question is, do I wait for Vivor? I think is the question. Because I feel like Vivor usually shows up probably, what, 30 minutes to an hour from now or so? So, like, the question is, do I wait for him? Let's see. Sorquil is here. Lymel, I'm pretty sure, is here, right? Yeah. Menace is here. And then Julian was here, right? Yeah, okay. So everyone is here outside of Vivor.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
You want to go vote out? Yeah, I got screwed. Oh yeah, Nintendo Direct. That was interesting. Because like a lot, like it was a partner showcase, so like it was mostly third-party stuff. But it's like it was a lot of stuff that's coming to PlayStation, and Xbox also. And obviously like this, we finally got the official announcement of the Xbox games that are coming over, which obviously like we knew already, so like none of that was shocking. But Pentiment comes out today. Actually, it's out now, isn't it? Or I guess it'll be out in like 3. When's PlayStation Store update? Maybe it is midnight. But yeah, Pentiment's on PlayStation now, which is funny. I'm actually thinking about buying a physical copy because I saw Limited Run Games has on sale for like $34. So I'm thinking about getting a physical copy on PlayStation, and then probably still play the Xbox version. And just like never open the PS5 copy. I'm thinking the same thing of Hi-Fi Rush, but I want to wait to see how much Hi-Fi Rush is. But I'm willing to spend $35 on it. Like, obviously, like after shipping and everything, it'll probably be closer to 40 or whatever. But or maybe even more than that after tax. But either way, I'm willing to spend that on the physical copy of Pentiment. But Hi-Fi Rush, it's like if it's the same, then I'll definitely buy Hi-Fi Rush as well. If it's like 60 or so, and it's like that's kind of a bit more than I would want to pay. Yeah, that was also the thing. Shin Megami Tensei 5 also coming to PlayStation and everything. So that's cool. And it's like Vengeance, so it's like the like I assume it's like the FES sort of thing. Like it's like the upgraded new version that has like extra content and everything. So that'll be cool. Do second draft now? I guess we could do that. Let's see. So I don't think Jack is here. Well, this one I think it'll just be like whoever's here. Yeah. So who is here that would qualify for a second one? Kegger. Gozo is here. Yeah. Ray Ranger's here. Justin, is Justin here? I don't think so, right? Yeah. Gwen, is Gwen here? Gwen is. Biggest parties here, and then actually Anish would qualify then. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. Why not? So like you're still drafting 46. Well, actually, wait, no, I just realized that. Wait, 46 is not gonna be done, so I can't do. Okay, wait, fuck. How does this work? Actually, damn it, I didn't think about that. Obviously, like you can't get the resolution of it because like my thought was like, okay, wait, 46. We'll do this qualifier, and then you'll qualify for BBCAN 12 or whatever, or maybe we'll just be qualified for Big Brother. Maybe that'll make more sense for BB25. But also the weird thing though is that like so much can happen in between that. I guess that's also like a weird aspect of it. I don't know. How should we do this? Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, I guess you just maybe we should just do. We would have to do like a different draft, or like make it so yeah, like with. Survive. Well, I guess if they okay, actually that's probably a way to do it, like in the case that okay, so if the winner already qualifies by that point, then it'll just be second place that goes in. I guess that would make sense. But yeah, maybe it would be like the winner of the Survivor draft. Maybe does it just carry over to 47? But that's like so far from now. So that's also kind of weird. I'm not sure. I think the GOAT's gonna be lost media services airing on. I mean, like supposedly, like Freevee is shutting down. Like according to the rumor, which I believe Amazon already turned that down. But like still, like according to the rumors that Freevee was gonna shut down, and then just everything would be moved to Amazon Prime. So like I think the GOAT is still happening. It's just that it's gonna be on Amazon Prime instead of Freevee. Do I think a Michigan player is for sure not getting the final three? I would be surprised if Ian got there. But it's not like impossible. Same thing with George. It's like both of them. I'll be like surprised, but it's not like impossible. You know, I'm going with Tennessee 5. I haven't played it yet. Now new version's coming. I mean, that's the way it went with me with Persona 3. Where like I bought Persona 3 portable on PlayStation, and then fucking Reload got announced.
Good. It pleases me to see you.
Biggest problem is people winning spots for shows now. Yeah, that's also a thing. Yeah, that's what's also weird about it. Yeah, I don't know. How should we approach it?
War threatens to consume us all.
Because again, like because I think it would make sense if we're okay, like 46, it will lead into 47. But like that's so long from now. Like that's literally what 7 months from now.
I propose a toast then to you, my dear friends.
But even AU would be.
May you be given everything you deserve for it.
Okay, I see stream buffer.
I didn't think it in you.
Okay, it's actually still buffering. Hopefully it
so
stops
quick
buffering.
and
But okay, it stopped. All right, but anyway, yeah, I don't know how to. I think maybe we'll have to. Maybe we just like forgo it for this one, but we try to figure out a way to do it beyond this. Because it's like, I think what we should do is, I think beyond this. So like, I think maybe we just run the 46 one as normal. It would be the 6 people. But I think like maybe for the next one, actually for BBCAN super close, but like for like BBCAN 12. We'll do like a preliminary draft, maybe the stream before the formal draft to determine who is the other person in that draft. And it'll be like maybe like another like I don't know what it'll be a draft of, but I think maybe that's the way to do it.
Compassion, mercy,
Because every other situation's just like, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. That'd be qualifying for something that'll like take place like months from now.
I pledge myself to another cause. One that will bring about a new world.
Persona 4 Golden physical comes March. Is it not even out yet? That's pretty insane, actually. Which I know limited run games is like known for like taking forever. But that is kind of insane that Persona 4 Golden is even out. Best player Michigan 6? I mean, it's probably Grace, I think. Like I think Grace is like again been the majority for a lot of the season. Had like Noah as a shield for her. I still think has a lot of win equity even after Noah goes. Like obviously I think it'll come down to like how this finale goes on like who actually is the best player, but I think as of right now I would probably say Grace. Why don't we do a normal draft tonight with the non-eligible people and have that winner be the last slot? Well, the thing is, like, I don't want to do it for 46 because I already said that like the top 6 will be in, and I feel like it's kind of shit to like take that away at this point. Like for like, I think it'll be Julian's spot that'll be up for grabs. And it's like I essentially already told Julie he's gonna be in, so I don't want to like take away Julian's spot. But I think for like down the road, I'll probably do that. Like for like BB Can, we'll probably do like some sort of like BB Can draft the stream before the BB Can 12 draft, and that will determine who the extra person is there. Where the fuck is he? Actually added Persona 4 to your backlog. Hear great things. Yeah, I mean, really all the Persona games are supposed. Well, Personas 3, 4, and 5 are all supposed to be great. To where, yeah, I think like people just have like varying favorites between the three. Where I think like most people. I mean, I think there's like very solid groupings for like all 3 of those games. Where, all 3 of them have their fans.
Look at me. My very nature is
where I've seen people say like 3 is the best, people say 4 is the best, people say 5 is the best.
Did little more than to muffle their shouts of hate.
So this is about vengeance then?
No, not vengeance.
Mid-season.
But my conscience. How could I finance a war in service
like what's that?
to the same
Like do
God that calls me an abomination?
Like just do a mid-season, like just
cause, then who?
For like no reason, or like what is that qualifying for?
Perhaps you already do.
Then why hide? And why these
3, 4, 5 are all good. Persona 4, 3 over 4, but I'm in the minority. 5 is your favorite. Yeah, I've heard 3 is like 3's. I think the darkest of the 3, from what I've heard. Or I think that's something I remembered about 3.
No, we are nothing alike.
Ah, but I see it in your eyes. You doubt.
Yeah, I played 4 like way back, but I don't think I got that far into it.
Our new world.
Where Persona 4 was like one of those games where like back in the day, I would like play a little of it. I liked what I played, but then like never went back to it. But I would like pretend like I like loved the game. It was like one of my favorite games of all time on my pickup channel. Because that's just a thing I would do back then, I guess. It's like I would like play games for like a few hours and then like claim they're like my favorite game of all time. Which is fine. It's funny how like now that I guess technically I am collecting games again, but like but it's funny how like I've played way more games not when I'm not collecting games than what I did when I was actually collecting games. Because I almost never finished games back then. Like I would literally play a game for like 2 to 3 hours and then just never play it ever again. Like in the games that like I did finish are like the games that I still like remember fondly now. Like obviously like the Assassin's Creed games, Catherine, Mass Effect, stuff like that. But it's like it's funny how like the majority of games though I did not bother finishing back then. 4 is a lot more happy-go-lucky, even though it's a murder mystery. Yeah, that's what I remember about 4, is that it's not as, like, as dour of a tone. Looks like I don't have the, looks like I don't have a draft to try climb the leaderboard for until 47. If you're only interested in Survivor US, then well, I guess Survivor. I guess yeah. There's not another Survivor season until then, probably, right? Actually, is there any other Survivor season? Oh, Quebec. I actually forgot Quebec is happening, but like I'm not probably doing a draft for that. Wait, actually, yeah. There's no other Survivor season, right, this year? Like unless UK isn't canceled, which I mean, I guess technically it isn't officially canceled, but it's like I don't know if I'm banking on Survivor UK happening. Yeah, Quebec starts soon too, right? It's like in a month or so. Three is Depression the game. Well, that's great. Like, I really do want to play Reload, but I just need to play all these other games first. Like, if Reload's gonna be the first game I play after that, though. Like, I still don't know how far I'm gonna go with my games from 2023. Okay, cool. Starts in April. Oh, okay. I thought it was like mid-March.
Abu Nakud's reign of terror is at an end. I'm glad.
By the way, when is Traitors
the
Quebec
men and
happening?
women at his party. It was poison.
See, that was supposed to be a while ago too, right?
Blamed them for the war. Said he wished to end it.
7
Strange,
months
but
for
then again, the
47.
Russian king
Jeff
seemed to be a
could
bit
buzz his head and run out
different.
Botox face. I mean, that's definitely possible.
Symptom of his madness.
Perhaps.
Imagine Jeff does.
Speak with Almohaden.
Imagine Jeff does like go bald.
Yes.
That would be
We'll see
fucking
what he has to
weird.
say.
See a bald Jeff hosting Survivor.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Yeah, 47. Actually, no, 40. I was gonna say 47 should be like somewhat soon, but it's actually probably like what, 3 months away still. They'll probably film immediately after the season finishes
When
airing.
you have been exposed to the guards, break their line of sight.
Come, Altair.
Jeff's hair got sacrificed when he became executive producer.
As you wish.
Word has reached me of your success.
Oh wait, fuck, I'm an A. He's over there.
And that of the realm. Freeing these cities from their corrupt leaders.
Pre-mullet, better mullet. I would agree with that.
You really be
Actually, have you
sure.
played Persona 5 Biggest
The
Party?
means by which men rule or refuse.
You probably haven't, right?
their people.
Considering
As you cleanse the cities of
you
corruption,
said that Persona 3 is your
you
first.
heal the hearts and minds of those who live
Which,
within.
yeah, Persona 5 is one of my favorite games of all
What
time.
do you mean?
Each man I've slain.
I would actually,
has
like-
words to me. They are without regret.
Nah, actually, I
Even
would
death
have
they
Last
seem
of Us number
confident
one.
of
But
their
like,
success.
I think Persona 5 is number
Though
2.
they do not admit it directly.
Is 39 days likely
death
for
is the
50?
tie that
No.
binds them. I'm sure of it.
I think
There
it'll
is
be
a difference,
26.
Altair, between what we are told to be true.
The thing is, actually, I don't know how they're gonna do it.
Most men do not bother to make the distinction. It is simpler that way.
Like, I think, like, practically it should be.
Nature to notice.
Actually, though, I don't think it will be.
Then what is it that
Because, like,
connects
I
these
don't
men?
understand how they're gonna fit it
But as an
in a
assassin,
26-day
It
season.
is also your duty to still these thoughts.
Like, considering, like, already 26 days is, like, as, like, jam-packed as it is, I don't know how they're also gonna add in returnees, with Edge of Extinction.
You commend me for being aware that it
Like,
has
I
been
don't know how they're gonna do it. By the way, I love how, like, probably most of the Survivor fandom doesn't realize that, too. That 50 is almost 100% gonna have Edge of Extinction.
Very well. A rank and weapon or
I can't wait for that article.
2 more leaders
where
remain. Go and
because like
see
people
to
were
it
like
that
upset
their
over
rule is
the article that came out the other day of like we're no returnees until at least after 48, which like I've been saying for forever, but like people, I don't think people realize that when we do get returnees, it's gonna have Edge of Extinction. I think that'll be the funnier reaction. Oh. Yay. Kind of moved myself there, but okay. Harsh should be #1 player, 40 player ranking. I think I don't know if I would say maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm definitely higher on Carson's game now than what I was at the time. Even though I was high on Carson as well, but like I think at the time I was like, I was like thinking of Jam Jam as like definitely better. I think at this point, yeah, Carson's probably better. I think the issue, or not the issue. I think the thing for me is like I want pure confirmation from the jury that Carson would win, which we haven't really gotten. Like it's very much implied. But I don't think we've gotten jury members actually coming out and saying Carson beats Jam Jam. I think he does. Like based on how like the jury reacted to him and everything, I think he does. But we haven't like gotten like post-game interviews where people say that okay, Carson would have beaten Jam Jam. Jam Jam need Carson more than Carson need Jam. I would disagree with that. Where I think they both need each other as much as each other. Like I do think Carson is a very good player. Like the thing is, like I think Carson brought in Lauren. I think Jam Jam brought in Jamie. Like okay, cool. Did not mean to do that. I think they shared, like, I think they share credit for, like, having, like, Lauren and Jamie stick with them. Which is, like, the main thing that led to, like, the Tika's success. Jeff has not mentioned Edge of Extinction since New Era. He mentioned it during Winners of War. He mentioned it, I don't remember what podcast it was. I don't remember if it was On Fire. I don't think it was, because I think it would have been bigger. Where did he mention it? He mentioned that next time we have a returning season, it's gonna have Edge of Extinction. Actually, let's see this. I'm trying. I don't remember which thing it was that he said that. It might have just been On Fire, but I feel like if it was On Fire, I feel like it would have been talked about more. Not sure how I would even find this. Yeah, I don't remember where he said it, but it was like it was at least within the last like year and a half or so. Like I don't think it was the Dominic Monaghan podcast. I don't think, because I know that's obviously one that he talked a lot of stuff about.
When you are tackle people who are in your way to maintain momentum.
What is this? Oh, this is the leak cast. Who is? Oh, Raymond. That was his leaked name. But I love like the thing is about how did he get his name, and like no one has any answer, and they're like talking about other thing. Oh, that's why okay, that's his social media name. That makes sense. They knew him like his social media, but they didn't know his real name. Actually, I don't think I ever even saw this. This preseason, the like leaked photos of the cast and everything. Why does Alex look so different? Like that looks like a radically different person. Yeah. Yeah, someone says Valeria looks like AI generated. I would agree. Garrick's photo looks intense. Where's he? Oh, there, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised he's not in a suit. I feel like it feels weird that he's not in a suit there. Or not in a suit, in a leather jacket, I mean, not a suit. I don't think they'll do fire tokens for 50. I think they're out on fire tokens. Again, Mike White convinced it that fire tokens are not fun, I guess. I want to get Soul Hackers 2 at some point this year. I saw it was like on sale for like ridiculously cheap the other day. For like $3 or something at GameStop. Actually, that's probably in the US though. But I saw it was like super fucking cheap the other day. But yeah, I still haven't played it. I do own it though. But yeah, don't know if I'll play it at this point. I think it's one that I'll probably have to let go. Because there's so many other games I want to play, and I feel like I would rather play many other games than Soul Hackers 2. Which pre-merge are returning from Titans vs. Rebels? I could see Kelly, but like not really. I don't know. Like Kelly's like a maybe. Like the thing is, like it definitely felt like even like JLP obviously had a tough time handling Kelly. So I'm like, I don't know, are they really gonna want to deal with that again? Well, obviously she was a big character. I could see Garrick potentially. As like a what the fuck sort of returnee on like a 24-person all-star cast. Who else is there? Like Charles, I don't think so. I think it would be like strange because they're like how like unimportant he seemed to be to the season. Nathan, I could see Nathan. Viola, I could see. The thing is, like Viola got like not many confessionals, but like she was still like a major like figure in this season. Like even if she doesn't, like even like now, like she's still being talked about. On okay, cool. But and then she was like a big part of like the preseason marketing and everything. So like I do think they like Viola. But yeah, like I think Nathan is probably likely actually. For like if we're going full blown all stars like 24 people, I think Nathan's pretty likely. If it's like smaller than that, then probably not. But I think for 24 people, where again they've been struggling to cast people already, I think he's very likely if he wants it, obviously.
I assume it is work that reunites us.
Yes, William of Montferrat is my target. What can you tell me?
That's probably it, realistically.
William has been named
like maybe like again like an offhand chance of like PETA or Frankie as like a what the fuck sort of returnee, but I'm not like banking on it. I would probably like I think probably PETA maybe more likely. I don't know actually. I think there's more to the PETA story at least for her return, where it's like oh she like got blindsided with an idol in her pocket, that sort of thing. It's like and like through the challenge, all this stuff. Like I feel like there's more of like a redemption story for her than there is with Frankie. Is Valeria getting a Natalie Anderson style edit? I mean, not really. Because I think with Natalie Anderson, it's applied. Like with Natalie Anderson, it was like okay, John. Like I'm gonna take out John eventually, but I'm gonna work with him first, and eventually take him out. Like with Viola, it's just like okay, I'm just gonna get revenge now. Or not Viola, with Valeria. Still in Fiji? Is that where we left you off? I thought you were, yeah, did you get the Fiji? I remember you getting the Fiji. You are in Fiji. Doesn't ever return from 2016? It's not happening. But it would be... I wouldn't be opposed to it. But, yeah, I don't think it's likely. Was there at least one person who wouldn't do Winners of War unless it had Edge? I'm pretty sure it was Boss Drop. Yeah. Like Jeff claims that the returnees they all wanted the Edge. I'm pretty sure it was just Boston Rob. Because like almost everyone else has gone out and said that they didn't want it. So it's like, yeah, I think it was Boston Rob. I think that's what makes the most sense. When again, like if we're looking at the people who didn't want it, or like if we're looking at the people who said that they didn't, who haven't said that they didn't want it, I think Boss Rob's like the only person that I would be like, yeah, this is definitely someone that would have demanded Edge of Extinction. Which again, I think they were doing Edge of Extinction anyway. I mean, there's no fucking way. Like the only reason they did Edge of Extinction was because like Boston Rob wanted to do Edge of Extinction. Like they were doing it anyway. Obviously, Jeff loves Edge of Extinction and wants Edge of Extinction for returning seasons. Because he doesn't like the concept of losing big players early on in the season. So he's like, well, we might as well try to keep them around the entire season then. Like that's why he wants Edge of Extinction. But I can't see anyone on the cast outside Boston Rob and Amber actually telling Jeff that, yeah, I want Edge of Extinction on this season. You arrived last stream, but the Nintendo assassins were waiting for you at the dock. Because you're jailbroken. Oh yeah, your jailbroken Switch. Yeah, that got you in trouble. Tessa, I think Tessa is likely, if time, like, I think she's very possibly getting asked. I don't know if she would have the time to say yes. And then with Sarah, I think it's like, I believe she declined Here's the Villains, right? So it's like, possible. It matters if things line up. Worst Survivor hosts? I mean, like, it's probably one of the random ones I can't remember the names from the old international seasons. Like, I would probably be one of the UK hosts. It would probably be the UK host that didn't even stuff the torches. Or did they both not stuff torches? Did they not stuff torches in Season 2? I don't think they did they? So I guess they both didn't. So, I mean, probably one of the two. But Dicko's at least, like, there's at least, like, humor to be had from Dicko. Or, like, the other two, or, like, the other three. Like, really, the two old UK hosts and Lincoln from AU. I think that was his name, right? Like, actually, the two from UK, they both had the same name, right? Was it Mark or something? Either way. Yeah, I think those three are the worst because they're just boring. But yeah, I think it's like those three are like the least notable ones. You got like Mark Bailey from SA, but like I kind of like him to a degree. Like he's not actually that good of a host, but like he's like at least this like he's distinct. Him having this like super deep voice. Okay. I do think non-eliminations are pre-planned for the most part. I mean, I think there's probably like some sketchy situations, but I think like almost all of them are pre-planned. Mark Austin, Mark Nicholas. Who the fuck's name is Mark Nicholas?
You were not allowed to be here.
I like the new. Yeah. This was like Joel. Like I talked about that in the review. I like Joel for the most part. I don't love his performance at Tribal. Where I think that was the big downside of him. Where like he just seemed to not really know what he was doing at Tribal. It was just like super awkward. But I liked him during challenges, and like he had this like really humorous commentary. Does Winners War happen if everyone else said yes but Rob and he replaces Rob? Yeah, I mean, like, it still happens without Rob. Or again, Rob supposedly said yes at the last second. To the point where, like, he didn't pregame or anything. And again, Rob's known for pre-gaming. So it's like, yeah, like I don't think Rob was even planned to be on the season at first. And yeah, I think if Rob and Amber don't say yes, it's probably Tina and probably Mike. Because I don't believe JT even got called for Winners at War. Alright, that's what, All Stars 2? But I mean, like, do you want the country singers? Well, like, I don't know. Would you want the country singers to be saved? I guess like production likes the country singers, right? But like, do the fans actually like the country singers? Like, I don't know who's like that big of a fan of the country singers. What, Caroline and Jennifer? Was that their names? GOP was pretty bad. Yeah, and I mentioned that too. Is that like, or actually, I forgot. Did that make the video? But yeah, like JOP, I actually never particularly liked JOP until like the last couple seasons. Where I do think, yeah, he was not particularly great at Tribal. And even then, like, it was just kind of an awkward host for first, at least season 1. Like, I think by season 2 it was already getting better from a like general hosting perspective. But yeah, like now, I think he is debatably better than Jeff. Yeah, just probably all around as a host. At least modern Jeff. I think Jeff in his prime of him being a massive dick to everybody. I think that was probably the best Survivor hosting. But yeah, like Nico's just kind of fine. Like all around. I feel like Nico like kind of just like fulfills his job, doesn't do it poorly, but doesn't like excel in any way either. I didn't particularly love these last like, or at least Immunity Island. I remember he was like kind of interjecting his own opinion a bit too much. And not like in a Jeff way where like it's just funny how he's being a dick. With Nico is more like, it like felt like, kind of like trying to influence things a bit too much. Fuck off. Nothing came up. Wait, am I in the right district? I'm an idiot. I'm not even in the right district. Wait, what city am I in? I'm in Accra, so... Wait, do I need Middle District or do you need Rich District? Where's the bay? That's the bay, right? Okay, so it's this one. I need Rich District, I think. Guess we'll see. Even Arena was supposed to be called for 10. Hal and Joanne declined? Who are they to decline? But David and Arena would be great, obviously. That'll be good picks. I kind of like forgot they weren't in the running from before, but they should have been. Yeah, JLP has like really become a master at like adding in these like humorous puns or whatever. Him saying busting nut after nut and stuff like that. Hey, oh, we didn't even talk about Kelly's exit. That's probably like what, like it probably is the best exit in Survivor history. Where's everything there was so fun. And like too, like I think it's like it kind of borders on like how much like can this actually be real? Can Kelly be this like can Kelly be this much? But that was funny though. No? Wait, what am I standing on? What was I even standing on there? Whatever. What I think JLP's favorite player of all time is? I don't know, actually. I don't really... Yeah, like, JLP doesn't really, like give off his, like, opinion that much, I don't feel like. Like, I'm sure if, like, reading his interviews and stuff, he probably does. But, like, I haven't read many of his interviews. It's not like Jeff, where, like, I've read, like, way too much Jeff interviews. With JLP and like I think with Jeff it's more interesting because like he's a producer and everything. Well, JLP's just the host, so it's like whatever. But I did see from this season he was high on Ferris, but I'm not sure like who his favorite of all time is. Like, yeah, I would assume he loves George. I would assume he loves like David. But like, just trying to think of like who he's interacted with positively on the show. Like, no one's like screaming out to me of like someone that he's like shown his like clear love for on the show. It's House of Villains worth a quick binge.
We are too soft with our enemies.
Like it's.
With one hand we engage them, but the other tries
Okay.
to embrace.
I love how I just stumbled upon this one.
Good could come of this when our king
No.
cannot decide
No. Interact with the guy in the middle, please. Thank you.
If you would only
I don't know. I obviously talked very negatively about it in the sense that like I think it's not real. But it's a fun show though. Like I mean, like there's fun to be had. Just I think like taking the game seriously is something that I wouldn't be doing with House of Villains. Like I think Kelly is Kelly, but it's like Kelly's got to be like exaggerating to a degree, right? Like her even like going the wrong way when leaving and stuff. It's like that was a bit much. Like it was funny still, but like it was still like I don't know, that was a bit much. Like imagine Kelly being your psychologist. Like that would be insane. JLP has more fun than Jeff does. Maybe. And I think with JLP, he has more room to be fun because like Jeff is doing more than just hosting and everything. But yeah, I mean like I think like JLP's like more openly have had fun recently. Where like I think Jeff is still having fun doing Survivor. Like he would not be doing it if he didn't have fun. When is he gonna get to the split area? He loved Luke and Jericho. Oh yeah, Luke. Yeah. I could definitely see him loving Luke. I don't remember him with Jericho that much. Our Fred plays in Bananas good TV. Yeah. I would say Bananas more like. Yeah. I would say they're both like. They give what you would expect. I don't know if good TV is necessarily the right term for it. But, I mean, like, they give you what you would expect from them. Whatever, I'll just fight him here. Okay, I love how I missed. Oh, wait, cool. Well, that's... is there an interview for this season's top between George and David? That sounds about right. That's kind of what I would expect from him. Okay, went for the wrong guy. Is 16 to 20 the best 5-season run?
Stop. Enough.
Probably.
What is it you want? Gold? I have a few pieces on me. Take them.
Actually, I forgot. I think I looked this up before, but it probably is. Wait, no, not 16 through. Well, actually, yeah, 16 through 20. Yeah.
Tell me how to reach him.
It's 5 seasons.
It's impossible. He meets with the king.
And when will the king be
It's
gone?
like what would the other like considerations be?
They're sure to argue, and then William will
Like
retire to lecture the
27,
soldiers.
28, 29, 30, 31. That's pretty good too.
He won't see you.
I already told you. I need to see William.
I think that's probably the only other
Then our business is done.
consideration.
Not yet, I'm
I
afraid. There's
think.
one last thing I need from you.
What is it?
Your life.
Amazon Blau test. Let's see how this goes. Does AU hate 3-try format? Yes. Yes, they do. Where I think for them it's like harder to tell the story that way. Oh, I never did a viewpoint? How did I never do a viewpoint? Wait, why did I do that? I didn't need to mark that. But yeah, I think with they very much like the two tribes having it have this 1v1 dynamic. No, okay, that was kind of convenient. Yeah, and actually, I prefer that anyway. Like 2 tribes of 12. Obviously, ideally, it'd be like 2 tribes of 10, not 12. But I prefer 2 tribes to 3 anyway. With Australian Survivor. Yeah, asked who should represent AU in an international season. He said George, David, Luke, Haley, Shawnee. That's who I would expect. I'm surprised he's as high on Haley. Not because Haley is obviously Haley is good, but I never got this as the JLP is someone that would love Haley. To where he would be to where she would be in his top 5. But I guess who else would it be though? The last Vavau, that's the 2016 Yellow Tribe, right? Which, yeah, that's pretty insane. Obviously, a lot of them got kind of swap screwed. So it's the only ones that made the merge were what? Nick, Jenna Louise, and Sue? By the way, this playthrough's going super slow, isn't it? In fact, we're 2 hours in the stream. I'm still only on the second assassination. Oh yeah, I can see JLP liking Nick as well.
Order anything. It is just for my own pleasure that I ask you to find some Masyaf flags.
Oh, I think I would very much expect bananas on season 3 of Traders.
I will tell you what people are saying in Akka. It is important information.
I think that's definitely
this time,
looking very likely.
Faster than the first time.
I'm not opposed to it. Again, he obviously didn't have much to do. It's another flag one. Yeah, he obviously didn't get much to do on season 1 or season 2. So it's why not? Why not bring him back?
You have no business here.
The question is he gonna be on challenge? Really? Are they on the ground? Where the fuck were they then? Oh, pff, cool. I definitely knew that. Stevie? Imagine JLP is the reason why Steve came back. How did I miss that, by the way? What if Ferris played the idol for Kelly and then what if Ferris played the idol for Kelly and then him and Eileen blindside Kirby in a 2-1 vote? What vote are we talking about? Are we talking about this last vote? He wouldn't have even needed that, right? I guess too fair. It's how is Alex on board? I think is the question. Is Alex on board with keeping Kelly in the game? Which probably not. Okay, cool. But no, don't use your idol in that situation. I think it's a waste to use your idol to save Kelly there. Especially when Kelly's not even actually on your side. But again, theoretically, they should have the votes anyway. If everything that they think are happening, that they think is happening, they have the votes anyway. They can cause a 4-4-1, and on the revote, they have the numbers. Considering the other side voted for Kelly. It's their side would be 4-3 on the revote. Was Charles the secondary target during the split vote? I don't know. Yeah, we don't know who would have gone home if there was no idol play between Winna and Charles.
surrounded by his army.
The assumption I have is that Winnow was the target coming into Tribal, as that's what we saw in the episode. But then, like, we do see them whispering it should be Charles or something. It's like maybe that's them switching, or maybe that was just them like maybe that was them setting up the split vote. So I'm not sure. Be gone for like 30 minutes to an hour. Just RNG. Okay, yeah. I'll do that for 46. Actually, fuck. We should have done the. Can't whisper me. Actually, how do whispers work? I don't even know how whispers work. Yeah, we should have actually already started by now. I just like kind of forgot about it. And yeah, there's also the quiz to do too. But oh wait, you'll be gone for 30 minutes to an hour. Now, should I just wait for that then? Maybe we'll just wait. I don't know. Or maybe we'll just fucking delay it until next stream at this point. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if everyone's still here. By that point. If it isn't, then we'll just delay it till next stream. That's fine too.
Direct assault won't work.
What's the trouble?
Do we have an official All-Stars 4 premiere date? I don't believe so.
And no easy way to reach them.
Which I think the rumor is that it's going to come out at the reunion, right? I think is what was said.
Aye, I've marked their positions on a map.
Yeah, Will Neff doesn't give a shit about Blood vs. Water at all. Like, yesterday's stream, he was literally playing a game while having Blood vs. Water on. And, like, he's done that in the past. Where I remember, like, I forgot what season. It was probably, like, All-Stars or something. He was, like, playing World of Warcraft while watching. But, like, at least there, like, he was actually, like, reacting to the show still. Like, here, he's not even, like, reacting to the show. It's literally just playing in the background while he's playing the game. And it's funny, too, considering, like, the chat is not even giving a shit about the game he's playing. They're giving it, they're all watching Australian Survivor and reacting to Australian Survivor when he's not even reacting to Australian Survivor. That's funny. What's my Twitter? I mean, it's I don't even know what actually. Is it just Moranian Review? Whatever. Wait, I'll post it in a second. Yeah, that's the link to it. Which actually I don't even know how DMs work on Twitter. Like, do I need to also be following you, or is it can it be a one-side thing? I don't even know. Loves the BB-Can 12 on Pluto. Yeah, that was the thing that came out, is the Pluto is like having a BB-Can channel or something. Where it's like playing BB-Can at all times, which obviously like led to like speculation of like it could be. Oh, I didn't even realize that's what that was, but okay, cool. But that led to speculation that that maybe that could be where the live feeds are. Can't DM you. Yeah, see, I don't even know how that works. Like, do I have to follow you? Is that how that works? Yeah, that was also the like that was funny. Is that like there was a point where like he was even like Will Neff was even there for like 10 minutes because like for some reason he was cooking his girlfriend a meal or whatever while his girlfriend was the one on stream. And like his girlfriend just like randomly mentioned the fact that she's like she's the niece of Sylvia from Fiji. Which is like the most fucking random thing ever. Like how the fuck? Like how the fuck did that happen? That Will Neff, this like random fucking big streamer that's decided to watch Survivor, that his girlfriend is related to a Survivor player from like, what is that? Like 16 years ago? Like, that is really funny. That's a thing. Okay, perfect. How many seasons of Traders, US Canada Team All-Stars? Probably like 5 or so. And the thing is, like, is there even a point in Traders All-Stars? Because like, nothing's stopping them from just like bringing back people anyway. They did it with Kate. So it's like they could just bring back whoever they want at any time anyway. I guess like they just for branding purposes they could do an All-Star season. Like just for like the spectacle of it, but like oh, I feel like it's not even like that special an occasion really. The On Fire producer Ghibli not ask for someone who had already had podcasts. I think with Tyson, it's like I mean, like I don't know if it's that they didn't ask them. I think it's more so like with Tyson, he has his own thing going on. Obviously, Rob does, Steven does. Like I don't think they were like probably in consideration.
Is large and many men call him master, but he's not without enemies. He and King Richard do not see eye to eye.
Yeah, like I think like I expected to be like I was expecting Marianne was like my first instinct of like someone he would pick.
He'll be distracted.
Like really, I would have expected like Carson or Carolyn if it was the fact that they had their own podcast that got shut down.
Then I give you leave to go. End the life of Montferrat, that we may call this
yeah,
city
like
free.
I think like Dee is just such a random pick.
I'll return when the deeds.
Which like I get, like it makes sense theoretically. It's that, oh, she's the last winner. But I just never expected her to actually be picked. You're back for 3 minutes? Why 3 minutes? I want double Trader US annually. I mean, that's what they're doing. And like straight up, I don't need it. But I feel like if we were to have 2 seasons of any Trader series, I would obviously prefer it to be US. But also, I feel like I don't need 2 seasons a year. But like I would rather have 2 seasons of US than like UK and that sort of thing. And to be fair, I would rather have like 2 seasons of US than of like Traders US than like like a challenge season or something. Yeah, they're filming I believe in May now, right? And my assumption is that's probably going to air like probably around like September, October or so. Yeah, we know it's 2 seasons a year, or at least this year it's 2 seasons. I would assume it's just gonna be 2 seasons a year beyond this, unless it like just doesn't do well. What are chances Russell spoils the season? Probably likely. I forget, did he spoil Australian Survivor? I don't think he did, right? But like also it's like he was only on for 2 episodes. Which is that? This is okay. Obviously that's what I wanted to do. I definitely wanted to land right on the fucking people. Imagine Villeneuve leaves episode 7. Imagine like yeah, he gets to Heroes of Villains episode 7 and he just like isn't even watching. You're in September, so that's like, is that even halfway? It's from April to January, right? April, May, June, August. Oh, that's definitely more than halfway. It's like probably what, like 2/3 of the way through the game or so? Is Russell the worst Chance for Contenders player? No, Matt Dyson is. But he's also very bad though. It's gonna be funny when I do the Australian Survivor player ranking and like Russell's potentially bottom 10 player of all time. That'd be kind of funny. I find it funny that actually works. Okay, well fuck. I believe it ends in January, right? Or I think that's what Soracle said. And also, that's the way Persona 5 works as well. At least for the main game, is that it goes to January. It essentially goes to the end of the year. Fiji retrospective, I'm gonna drop one now. Why would I? Like, it's not like that has any relevance to the actual season. Oh yeah, quiz. Is Kelly at least bomb 5 player? I don't know. She's definitely be in the running, I think, but I'm not sure. But yeah, Vanuatu had an auction, false. All-Stars had an auction, false. Palau had an wait, Palau did not have an auction, false. Okay, you know what? Kill me. That's fine. Oh, January 30th is the last day? Okay, so that's later than... Well, actually, it's not, because Persona 5 is like... Technically the last, like, true gameplay day is New Year's, right? Or is it Christmas? It's Christmas, right? But then, like, and then they just, like, skip through the rest of it, so I guess that's later. But yeah, what's next? Amazon had a loved one visit, true. Pearl Islands involved the fan suggested challenge, true. It was the word scramble. Who's on the cover of the Amazon? Must include last names. I think it's just the final 4, right? So Jen Maraska, Matthew Van Ertfeldt, Rob Cesternino, Butch Lockley. Is that his last name? Heidi Strobel and Christy Smith. It is those 6, right? I think it is. Who's on DVD cover for Pearl Islands? That's a bit more fucked. Who's on DVD cover for Pearl Islands? So Rupert's in the center. Sandra, Fairplay. Well, I guess Johnny Fairplay. John Dalton, I guess, if we're going like a real name. Sandra Diaz-Sly and Lillian Morris. Then Rupert Boneham. Is Burton on there? I think he is, right? So it's Burton Roberts? Is that his last name? Who's the other one? Is it Krista? Krista Hasty? I think it is. I think that's my guess. There's not a rumor cast for sure season 3. It's too early. I feel like Rogue, Matt Dyson, Dez, and probably Michael Warren are probably all worse than Kelly. I would agree. Yes, I would agree. Yeah, I would agree with all of them. I was like debating on Michael, but I think Michael's worse. For base Persona 5, it's Christmas Eve with the epilogue after. Yeah, then Royal. Royal is its own separate thing. DLC for Persona 3 is the answer, and that's in March. Okay. Yeah, so they're... Yeah, actually, that's kind of insane to think about then. So yeah, Persona 3, like, is longer days-wise, at least, than Persona 5. And Persona 5 takes forever. How much, like, I mean, like, I'll see when I eventually play it, obviously, but, like, how much is there to do in Persona 3, then? Like, is there actually more to do in Persona 3? Like, is Persona 3 a longer game? I don't think it is, right? It's like Persona 5 is like a 100-hour game. Like Persona 3, from what I understand, I believe it's like more like 70-ish hours.
Heathen! This is where you die!
Fuck off. Cool. Way less cutscenes. Okay. Yeah, so there's just like less story content then. I'm trying to even think back to Persona 5 and even think about like where even are you in Persona 5 35 hours in? You're probably like what? You're probably at the bank, if that, probably. I think it's hard to assess Kelly. She probably played better than someone like Jolly. I don't think she's better in the grand scheme of things. I would agree. Like, things like, yeah, like, I would have more faith in Anjali on a return than Kelly. But yeah, like obviously, like Kelly has more to her game, where Anjali doesn't. Like, I might have Anjali better, I think, than Kelly. Because like looking at like my Big Brother ranking, like something like my Big Brother ranking, I feel like Kelly would be like a Cody Nixon. Like to give it, like I think like placement wise would be like around like someone like that. While I feel like Anjali would be around someone like an Ovi, and I believe Ovi is higher than Cody Nixon, right? Actually, Cody Nixon might be worse even than Kelly. Actually, I don't know. Is he? Yeah, I think so. He got voted out second technically, and then came back. So maybe that's not as good of an example. But still, you're on a bus and it's leaking. What does that even mean? How's the bus leaking? Oh, fuck off, dude. Really? Going to nighttime social links. Oh, I forgot about that too, yeah. Other stuff to do in nighttime. I didn't even know buses could leak. I mean, what is it leaking? Like, do you mean it's like water's dripping from the top, or like it's leaking from the bottom, or like, I don't even know what that means.
Oh yes, a great favor indeed. Now our enemies will be that much stronger in their convictions.
Back to the quiz, I guess. Who's on DVD card for All Stars? Well, everybody is, isn't it?
Filled with fear.
Tell me, how is
Yeah, it's like literally everybody.
You who forsake the field of battle to play
Fish Infinite Wealth. It's peak.
What was right? What was just?
You swore an oath
yeah, I'll play it
to work of
eventually.
God, William.
Still, like I have so many other games to play though.
I see a man who's trampled it.
Your words are
Like
most
by the end of the
unkind,
year, I'll play it.
I would hope I might have earned your trust by now. You are
But yeah, like Rebirth comes out soon. I'll play that. After that, I'll get back to playing the games for 2023. Hopefully have that done. I'm really, either way, like I'll have to finish like by May. So I think by the end of May. So I think like June is probably when I'll probably play Persona 3 Reload. And then after that, maybe it'll be like a Dragon. Okay, we'll see how long Persona 3 Reload takes.
No place for men like him in the new world.
I feel like there's such. Actually, I just realized Hellblade comes out too, doesn't it? Maybe actually, when's Hellblade come out?
Warn them that any negligence will be severely punished. I'm in no mood to be trifled with today.
It's May something, right? May 21st. Maybe that'll be the deadline for my games of 2023. It's when Hellblade comes out. It's May 21st. I feel like there's such a large sample size of Kelly as a bad player. Yeah, that's the tough thing with Kelly, is that like I feel like I seen enough of Kelly to where like I have absolutely no faith in her ever doing well ever. But it's also the fact that like there's more to her that makes it like makes it feel like she should be higher, and some people that there's less to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like it's too obvious with Valeria. So like, it feels like the production's like egging us on into thinking it's Valeria, like how obvious they're seeming to make it. Because like Valeria is getting like essentially a Pia style edit. And then okay, okay, perfect. What is any of that? But yeah, she's getting like a Pia style edit. She okay, cool. Yeah, like the shot of like her after they say Soul Survivor, the fact that like her storyline about Viola is getting like a major focus in the edit, and like her like rivalry with Caroline. At this point, we probably won't do a normal draft. Well, maybe we'll still do the 46 draft. Maybe. If Menace comes back, like if we have 5 people, 5 of the 6 from the draft still here at any point tonight, we'll do the draft. If not, then we'll probably just hold off for next stream. Which actually, it is kind of insane that next stream is last stream before 46, right? Yeah, like 46 is exactly a week from, well, I guess yesterday now, but that's insane to me actually that we're like that close. And I really don't want it to be that close. Oh, perfect. Fucking controller battery's low. Well, that's great. However that worked out.
Schemes are at an end.
Which I do have batteries.
My work. I know that you were going to
around anyway, but like
claim Akla
still.
for your son Conrad.
If the controller dies, then I think the mic dies. So if that's the thing, then I'll be back any second. Then. But hopefully it lasts till the end of the stream. We'll see. Emmanuel didn't even get a lot of content in the challenge fund despite winning.
How can you claim to speak for the
It
citizens?
seemed like he got a decent amount last episode at least, but yeah, we'll see how. Like I haven't watched the finale yet, but yeah, I don't know. This edit just weird with like Emmanuel because like Emmanuel, like I believe had the lowest confessional count of the finalists.
It might be rationed properly.
So like it feels like production themselves were not happy with Emmanuel winning.
My district is without crime. Save those committed
I believe he was even like more quiet than like Casey.
They were not being trained to fight. They were being taught the merits of order.
But Wealth is probably your top 3 Yakuza games, but the ending has been controversial.
No matter how noble you believe your intentions, these acts are cruel and cannot continue.
Like I assume it relates to Kiryu, right?
We'll see how sweet they are, the fruits of your labor.
So what they did to Kiryu, which is funny considering like Yakuza 6 also was controversial because of the ending. So are they just like prone to like not make satisfying endings for Kiryu? Rank the challenge solo winners. I want to do that video at some point. Alright, let's run away, please. Or was it Kiryu a bit of both? Interesting. This fucking Kazuma kill. Okay, cool. Or Kazuma Kasuga. Does he kill Kiryu? Actually, I would not put that past them to fucking have the final fight in the game be between Kiryu and Kasuga. Like that actually feels like a thing they would do. I feel like Kelly would be the lowest ranked on the overall. Potentially. It's like even like Frankie and maybe Jess could be lower. Yeah, I think Jess could be lower, but like Kelly is really bad. Whereas like even like Frankie, I feel like would have more potential on the return. There's 10 party members. That's a lot. How many were in? Actually, I guess it's not like outrageous though, is it? Like I was thinking that was a lot, but like now I think about it, it's like 7 had like 8 or so, didn't it? So it's not even that much more actually. I guess too for like Persona has like 10. I guess 10 isn't that much actually. Ranked Survivor UK winners? I mean, what? Matthew, Johnny, Charlotte? Yeah, what was the question? Next question. Do you DVD cover for Vanuatu. Chris, Twyla, Scout, Eliza, Julie, Amy. Is it just the top 4 actually? I think it might be just the top 4 for that season. Play more actively bad, Kelly or Leilani. Like I think Kelly played more actively bad because like I feel like the thing with Leilani is that she wasn't playing for most of it. It's like all of her play was like passive play, where it's like Kelly's was actively bad play. 7 has 7 with optional ones. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like Nathan Tobias would have more prospects than Kelly on any season. Probably. Like, I think most people do. But like the thing is, like, I also think like Tobias is still like I think Tobias like is a really bad player. Even though like he got taken out from a fluke and everything. Like I wouldn't be shocked if Tobias is like bottom 25 maybe. Or like I think Tobias, like in comparison to like the Big Brother ranking, like I feel like Tobias is probably like around where like someone like Brayden is, like Brayden from BB11, or like Jose, I guess. I think that's kind of where I would think of Tobias. Glad we got 14-person merge. I agree. I mentioned earlier that like I think 14-person merge makes sense for Australia and Survivor. There's 6 new ones, including Kiru. So I know the pink-haired woman. I know she's one of them, right? But I'm not sure about the others. Cool. Yeah, Nathan would be pretty low. The thing is, actually, like. Actually, Nathan might be lower than Tobias, actually. Like, Nathan, like, doesn't even, like, properly... Like, he's never actually, like, in the majority, or, like, in the know of a vote, I guess.
William of Montferrat is dead.
Like, he's, obviously blindside when Frankie goes. Second time, he has the vote split on him, didn't know that. And then third time, he actually gets voted out.
Crusaders require unity most. Could have waited.
Yeah, Kim's one. Oh, he's Kim on the player ranking in general? No. I think I would have Kim 2, Tony 1.
Strange. I was sure he meant to take Akka for Conrad.
Like, the thing is, like, Kim is probably the player I have more faith in most seasons. But Tony has won twice.
Yes, my friend.
And he's like third. Like, the thing is, if it was just that he won twice and that's it, I think I would probably still have Kim 1. But I think the way he wins Winners at War is like overly impressive to where I'm like, fuck, I think I have to put him on 1. Oh, Survivor 50 is definitely gonna be 3 tribes at this pace. Like that's like not even a question to me. The question is it 18 or is it 21 people?
When you have been exposed to the guards.
Any 40 updates? I think Jordan was confirmed to not be on. I think outside that, not really, right?
I would have
anything else? Which kind of surprising about Jordan. I was definitely expecting Jordan to be there.
I sense your thoughts are elsewhere.
Like, definitely feels like a pretty big name.
Each man I've
missing
sent to kill
for
speaks cryptic words to
speaking
me.
like a landmark
Each time I come to
season.
you and ask for answers. Each time you give only riddles in exchange.
I feel like if the
but no
Frankie
more.
group
Who are you
got power, though, Nathan would at least
I'm the
be...
one who does the killing.
Yeah, I mean,
you
like, the
want
thing is, like, I think
to
Nathan
speak
is, like,
straight
someone
with
that...
me for once.
Faith in him as a player in the grand scheme of things, like, yeah, he's someone that should have longevity.
I do not like your deception.
But the one time we saw him was not good, and like never was on, like never was in the vote, was always in the minority.
Then you set me to fetch it again like some damn dog.
Like I think he would probably be around the same as like someone like Tobias, where I would,
You showed great potential.
I'd go to 18 people. I'm assuming it's 18.
You said that
But
answer to
I
my
could
question
see a
will
world
arise
where
when I no longer
they
need to
say
ask.
like, oh, we want more
So I will
returnees,
not
so we'll do
ask.
21.
I demand you tell me what
But I
punishment meant.
fully expect 3 tribes. tribes.
What you say is true. These men.
Again, more than likely what 40 is going to be 3 tribes, 18 people.
Who are they?
Edge of Extinction. Still 26 days.
Now you see the true
And I think through that probably means more double eliminations.
Leaders of cities, commanders of armies.
All pledge allegiance to his cause.
The question is Edge of Extinction beyond the merge? Because I could see a world where it's only Edge of Extinction until the merge. Because that was something that Jeff explicitly said during the time of 40, is that he thinks he's learned his lesson in that the twist of the season doesn't need to pay off in the finale. To where I could see a world where they just do Edge of Extinction until the merge, and that's it. I think for a 26-day season, that's probably what they're going to have to do. He's like, how are they going to fit in 2 more people? Like, essentially, that would be a 20-person, like, as if it's a 20-person season on a 26-day season, which is, that's a lot. I mean, I could see them doing, like, an extra double elimination to have someone come back in the merge. Like, that would make more sense.
I see.
Yeah, Avatar live action's coming out soon, right? Like, in the week.
And armed with this knowledge, I might better understand those Templars that remain.
Is there anything else you want?
Pretty bad sign that Nathan is more disliked by Middle Age Mafia over Winna and Jaden. Yeah.
Robert seemed desperate to have it back.
In time,
really, like Winna and Jaden are definitely higher than Nathan.
Just as the role of the Templars has revealed itself to you.
I do a ranking that Rihanna to get Frost Transfer. I don't know who those people are, but I've thought about doing that video. Actually, I think I probably will do that video at this point.
If this is your desire.
I just don't know when I'll do it. If I'll do it. Actually, maybe I should do it before AU10. If I am going to do it. Because that'll kind of fit in line with the Big Brother of like doing it right before the big player ranking. Because that's kind of an issue with like the big player rankings. Is that by doing them, it kind of like nullifies any other player ranking I do like immediately after it. Where like because I do the big ranking of every Big Brother player, it's like what's the point of ranking Big Brother players again for like at least another year or so? Because it'll just be the same like ranking for most part, unless it's like specific to a season or like a winner ranking, that sort of thing. But like again, there's not really a point of like okay ranking the players that did this sort of thing, because it's like well just look at my fucking big ranking and just like look at the people that would be there. So it's like it wouldn't be as interesting for me at least. But that's kind of why I did the second HOH ranking, which I enjoyed doing. I think am I gonna do third HOH next year? Oh, is it out today? The Avatar live action show? That's kind of fun. I didn't realize it was that soon. I thought it was like Friday or something. Which I assume it's tomorrow, so it's not like that much longer. But yeah, where am I on this? Palau. It's Tom, Katie, Ian, Stephanie, Bobby, John. Who's the other person? Who's the other person? I know Tom, Katie, Ian, Stephanie, Bobby, John. I don't think it's Jen. I know it's not Karen. Maybe it is Jen. Because it's not Greg. I don't think it's Janu or Kobe. Yeah, I would say Jen then. Yeah, I think it's probably Jen of the people that would qualify. Unless it's like some other really random person or not. He's the only one that I think did better after they were booted. It's player on that season. It's how I would rank it. Well, that's how I rank the Survivor and Big Brother ones. Is like just generally how they played on that season as a whole.
Socially acceptable way to reach a rooftop.
Just narrowing it down to the players that got voted out and came back on a season. It's like with Haley, it'll be specifically about her Brains versus Brawn game. Which, yeah, obviously, like, I assume Haley's gonna be number 1, right? It is second in what? What are you talking about? Get off, please. Thank you. Yes, next question. Plow marks several first for the show. Name 4. First 20-person cast. First schoolyard pick for try. No, that's not true. Wait, no, it is true. Schoolyard pick is the first time.
What is he doing? God save him.
Because, like, Thailand was all picked by the leaders, right? Yeah, Jordy. I'm not sure how high Jordy. Jordy would be like high theoretically, obviously. Yeah, I mean, like, how many people are there? There's gonna be a lot of people, right? The thing is also, like, how much do I narrow down the list? Because, like, does Kelly count? I don't think Kelly counts. Like, I think it has to be a situation where they got voted out without the knowledge. Yeah, actually, AU fucks it up so much that it's going to be tough with AU to determine who should be on the list or not. Because, like, with Big Brother and Survivor, it's very straightforward. With, like, Big Brother, it's just like, okay, you get voted out, and then, like, later they do, like, some sort of buybacks. Like, that's pretty easy. Survivor, it's, like, obviously there's, like, Redemption Island, Edge of Extinction, that sort of stuff. So, like, it's easy there. With AU, it's, like, people get voted out left and right, and then there's a non-elim. So, it's, like, determining who qualifies is a bit of a tough thing there. Well, the thing with Connor, that's the tough thing about Connor. Like, Nick makes sense. Yeah, Nick they fully thought was a vote out. With Connor, though, they re-voted after they had learned that it was going to be a non-elim. And Connor, like, that's the reason why Connor decides to get voted out there is like when it was a tie, like, Connor decides to let them vote him out because he knows that he's just gonna get swapped. So, like, that's what's tough about Connor. Like, Nick would make sense though. Nick fully, but then also it's like, if I'm including Nick, then I should include Connor because, like, it's kind of just like semantics at that point. I don't know. Like, I think it's just kind of. Do I just include everybody?
What can you tell me about
Salahuddin's absence has left the city without a proper leader. And
well, it's like, at that point, how many people is that? To be fair, it's probably still like.
Fear and intimidation
Actually, I don't know. There's gonna be 10 seasons. No, it's gonna be 9 seasons by that point.
That ends today.
You speak too readily.
I just want, like.
This is not some slaver we're discussing.
I'll look up a list. The list.
He rules Jerusalem and is well protected because of it.
So it's like.
You plan your
Yeah, it would be Nick and Connor.
Get to better know your prey.
I will. Where would you have me begin my?
I think it would have to be a situation where people properly get voted out. Like, it can't be a situation where, like, Christy was gonna get voted out until the twist, and then, like,
Here's where I would look.
like, I would include Christy because of that. Like, I don't think that counts. Yeah, Nick and Connor, are they the only ones? Actually, I forgot about that. 2016 handles non-elims differently.
Thank you for your help, Dad.
Where, like, the non-elims in 2016 were, like, episode 5 was a proper one, where it was essentially just a tribe swap. Episode 8, they just skipped it because they swapped. Like, that's all they did there. Episode 13 was the kidnapping twist, which, again, that was a proper one. But yeah, they don't have another one until episode 22, which they just decided to do a reward challenge instead. So, like, that was kind of a weird one too. How was that it though? Oh, because because 2 people. Well, yeah. Like, how was that it? How are there only 4? You would think there'd be more with 26 episodes. Oh, I saw yeah, I thought Shogun was getting good reviews, but I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I guess Nick and Connor would be the only ones from 2016. 2017 would be Annalise and Tara. Is that it? Yeah, I guess that's it. Wow, I really thought there were more. I assumed there would have been so many more in that, so much more in this, which too, for there might be on later seasons, but it's not really that much so far. And then let's see. I think Tegan, Champs Contenders 1. Steve? I forgot. How did Steve's vote off work? I don't know, whatever. Okay, this is taking too long. But either way, I'll figure it out when I eventually do it. Two more firsts for Palau. First time Tribe got... Like, first time there's no merge. I guess is the way you would phrase that. And then... Wait, no, I don't want to go there. I want to go... Wait, which one is this? I want to go... Poor District, right? The first time there's no merge, and then first time there's fire making. I guess that's another first, technically. What season had a form of natural disaster during production? Or natural disaster? Like, what would count? I don't even know what would even count there. I'm just gonna say none of the above, even though it's probably not the answer. I don't even know what that would even include. Yeah, John Paliak, John Kenny, and Lee Masters, Travis Sampson was on the same tribe. Rob Mariano, Jenna Lewis, Tom Buchanan. What is it? Amber? The person they have most in common with? Wait, Rob, Jenna, Tom. Oh, I forgot about the earthquake in Vanuatu, actually. Yeah, I forgot that happened. I have Amanda watch through Avatar and Shogun. Amanda watched the whole 3 shows. Is that record for you? I assumed you would have been a big TV show person. Have I watched any non-reality TV show this year? I don't think I have at all. I'm trying to... I really can't think of any show. I've watched movies. I don't think I've watched any show this year. By the way, I never talked about this, I don't think. I watched Oppenheimer. Because that was on Peacock. So I watched it on like Friday. Which was very good. I would probably say it's my movie of the year. From last year, so far. If I ever watch more movies from last year. Wait, why am I actually going to the subjective marker? God damn it. I need to find out a viewpoint. Yeah, I mean, like, I understand why it's winning all the Oscars and everything. I think it definitely makes sense. Like, I fully expect it to win Best Picture. And I think it would be like I'll be fine if this is like Nolan's first director win. Reality TV, movies, games, stuff, time for TV shows. Yeah, I guess that obviously makes sense. Especially like you do these like massive like watch throughs of like massive movie series, right? Parasite, Oppenheimer. I think I enjoyed Oppenheimer probably. I don't know. Truth be told, I barely remember Parasite at this point. I only watched it like what, 4 months ago maybe. Which to be fair, how much am I gonna remember Oppenheimer? Like down the road, but I don't know, as of right now, I would say Oppenheimer, but maybe down the road it'll be back
Bring
to
the
Parasite.
document I've given you to your master. This way he'll know where my men are at all times. And be
What
quick
if
about it.
Majority
We cannot
Alliance
afford
broke at the
any
first
delays.
opportunity? No, because that
There
would
will be
way
none.
too
You
much
have
to
my
go
word.
through.
Is there anything else?
We've reason to believe they've infiltrated the city.
I really like Parasite is a movie that like I
Truth be told, I don't blame
I
them.
like it thematically, but I don't know how much I like love
I'm
actually
sure your
watching
men
it.
will keep him safe.
God
Or,
willing.
like Oppenheimer, I have like a lot of respect for like it as like a character study. So I feel like that enjoyment of it is like kind of like something that's gonna last more. I mean, they're both very well written. I don't even know what that show is. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I haven't watched anything from this year yet, show-wise. I don't know, what would be the answer here? So like Amber, like what would be the connective tissue? Like Boston Rob, Jenna, Tom Buchanan. So my initial instinct was obviously Shapira, but like obviously Alicia and Amber are both there. Like you can have Amber as like, okay, that was part of the top 5, but like what is that connection? Yeah, what is the like? What would be the one thing these people have in common? I feel like this is just gonna be like a really like arbitrary fact. Wait, why am I not fighting him? No, this. You saw Madam Web? How was that? Wait, what? Wait, how'd this happen? Oh wait, did I accidentally pull out my sword? Did I? Actually, no, it killed me. Alicia. Oh, swap Mogo Mogo? Sure, I guess. Yeah, Boys vs. Girls, Girl Power Slinging the Enemy. Those are all Amazon episodes. So the chain. I'll not give up. Exile Island. It could all backfire. That's all.
Strong attack will leave your
Wow.
enemy vulnerable.
So the ultimate shock. Wait, no, is the ultimate shock? I think that's the finale, right? Of Plow. Jane dragging Winna and Raymond in the water and him winning the shooting challenge was fun. Yeah, that was a fun moment. Was Winna the other person? That's actually kind of mind-blowing that he was able to hold Winna back like that. I didn't realize it was Winna. Like, obviously I realized it was Raymond, but yeah, I didn't realize it was Winna was the other person. Yeah, we got Burton, Nicole, Ryan, Rhino. What is their connective tissue? Burton, Nicole, Delma, and Rhino. Yeah, what is there? Oh wait, am I not? Oh, This is a pickpocket. I thought it wasn't. Okay, I'm just being a complete idiot. I didn't realize these were pickpockets. Where's June's song? My every Big Brother player? I mean, you have to fucking wait and see. I've already said it, I'm pretty sure. It's kind of. I mean, it's where you would kind of expect her to be. It's this person.
What do you want?
30? No. She used to be in my top 10. Why would she be at 30 now?
Stage for another execution today.
It's the one at the
He's such a queen because she won up Devin by winning forever and stole his job, I guess.
Worried that our true leader might return.
I think she's
and bring a
12
measure of justice to this city.
or something like that. She's like right outside top 10 if I remember right.
How does something like
we watched the Tyson boot the other day. I forgot how great the episode is. Yeah, it's really great.
And now the position falls to him. He.
By the way, I love how, like, yeah, Yelviver never did show up, right? So we could have done the draft, like, at the very beginning of the stream, but whatever.
Behind these accidents.
Shh. If the guards hear us, we'll be taken for treason.
Siri getting blindsided by staying is so funny, yeah.
Let us return to work.
It is a funny time, like, it is a funny situation when that does end up happening. It's also funny because, like, she votes in the majority, too. I think that's what makes that one even funnier. Because, like, there's obviously been times where people are blindsided by the fact that they stay. But, like, I think with her, it's like she also ends up voting for the person that ends up going home. And is still blindsided by the fact that she stays.
Something to say?
Okay, so I guess I can't go that way. You're kinda back? What? Something. Should we just do the draft now? Is everyone still here? Like the formal draft? I think everyone is. Outside of Yelviver, obviously. So, yeah, should we just do it now? Or should we just wait for next stream? But yeah, I feel like if I just wait for next stream, we're just going to be in the same situation. We're just waiting for Yelviver. Austin being an alternate may explain why 45 tribes are lopsided. Potentially, yeah. I'm trying to think. Like, would they have swapped? Like, would it just be a simple thing of like the other person was supposed to be on Reba, and then they put him? There we go. Probably do it now. Cat won't stop yowling during it. Well, that's not good. I feel the original Reba was a strong athletic guy. I mean, like, we don't know who it was exactly, but yeah, I assume that person was on Reba, right? Like, it's not a situation where like they swapped. They did a whole bunch of like mix mashing afterwards.
Do you wish to speak with me?
Majduddin intends another execution today.
Jaden's fought really one of my favorite characters. Though he isn't giving anything strategic. I would agree. I did really like Jaden.
Bring the document I'm giving you to your master.
Just him that he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing in the game.
Think about it. We can ill afford any delays.
There will be none. You have my word. Is there anything else?
Okay, so
we've reason to believe they've infiltrated the city.
Okay, how are we gonna handle Yelviver? Do we just do RNG or do we like? Do we do the chat thing we did last time?
I'm sure your men will keep him safe.
God willing.
But maybe we'll do. I think we might do what we did last time. So he'll just be last. Chat will give him 6th and 7th, and he'll get whoever's left over. Okay, then I don't even know where I want to be in this draft. So I'm actually 2nd, right? That's kind of mind-blowing, actually. Yeah, I don't even know where I want to be with this draft. If I want to be at the beginning or... Like, thing is, I don't feel super, super solidly about, like... the thing is, like, I'll be okay with, like, a lot of people, I feel like. So, like, maybe I shouldn't go early. RNG does feel more fair. Yeah, we could do RNG. But anyway, okay, I'll go 3rd. Actually, is Lion Melon still here? I feel like I haven't seen Lion Melon in chat a lot. But Okay, Lion Melon is here. So yeah, Lion Melon, if you are here, say what place you want of first, second, fourth, or fifth. I see you later, goes. Yeah, like this is a draft that I feel like there's a lot of like goodish people. So where like I feel like I would have been okay if like anywhere on the board. Go first. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, Sorquil pick second, fifth, or no, second, fourth, or fifth. You partially spawned the season thing. Okay, interesting. So there are partial spoilers out there then? Okay, well that's great. Yeah, you know what, kill me. Whatever. First, they're all from California? There's no fucking way I would have ever gotten that. Alright, then fourth. Alright, so Menace pick second or fifth. And then Julian will get the other one. They ever went out of the U.S. my entire life? Yeah, I've been outside the U.S.
Is crucial to your success.
I haven't been outside the U.S. in a bit, though. I'm trying to think when was the last time. Probably when I was like 15 or so. It's quite a bit ago. Alright, there we go. So, yeah. Start off. Lion Melon, you have the first pick. So, yeah, we'll see what the first pick is. Which, like, I don't even know who I would pick, straight up. Like, because, like, I was thinking, like, my winner pick was Kenzie, but I'm not, like... Like, after my, after listening to the interviews and everything, I'm still pretty high on Kenzie, but also it's like, do I even want Kenzie?
They sent word you wish to speak with me.
Like, I feel like I would want to do, just do random number generator, like, actually do random number generator.
Bring the document I've given you to your master. This way he'll know where my men are at all times. And be quick about it. We can ill afford any
So, how would I do? Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I didn't post the thing.
Is there anything else?
We've reason to believe they've infiltrated the city.
There's that.
Majduddin fears for his safety.
Pin it.
Truth be told, I don't blame him. A man in his position has many enemies.
I'm sure your men will keep him safe.
God will.
Okay, so how would I do that? I guess just 1 through 18. Just do it alphabetical order. 4. Who's 4? David? Alright. Yeah, David! First pick. Oh, Jelinsky. Actually, wait. Actually, should have been Jelinsky. Actually, wait. What is he actually... Oh, actually, wait. I want to look this up real quick. Like, how is he actually going? He is going by Jelinsky, right? Jelinsky. Yeah, he is going by Jelinsky. So I guess technically you get Hunter, which is like a better pick. Actually, wait. Who would you rather have, Jelinsky or Hunter? Okay, that did not. Jelinsky. There we go. Yeah, I forgot. I still have his name as David. Is there anyone else I need to change their name? Gem. Yeah, I think everyone else I changed their name. For some reason, I didn't change Jelinsky. Random number generator between two? Okay. Alright, I'll do one. Wait, I'll do. I guess Hunter should be 1, technically. Jelinsky's 2. Alright, it's 1, so Hunter. Which is probably a better pick anyway. But yeah, so Menace. You have the next pick. How much more is there of the quiz? Jessica, interesting. Yeah, everyone's super high on Jessica, which is like, I I don't know. I can see it going multiple ways. But fuck, it's already my pick, and I don't know. I think this is actually kind of a tough one. Because, like, I want two people, and I know they're, like, I'm only going to get one of them. Because, like, there's no fucking way it gets back to me. Maybe I should have picked later in the draft, actually. In retrospect. So, like, I don't think I'm going to pick Kenzie was my winner pick. I don't think I'm going to pick Kenzie. Because it's like, again, like, well, I double dip. There's no point. I'll go Tevin. There's another person I really want, but I have more faith in Tevin, like, game wise. So I'll go Tevin. Yeah, Sora Quill is next. Just gonna like the comment. They're posting me. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I've not followed this season. Okay, cool. Well, that worked out. I haven't followed this season at all, like, social media wise. Like, I don't know who's, like, super active online or anything. And same thing goes to Australian Survivor as well. Like, outside, like, I know Ferris is, like, a big social media presence, but I haven't really seen much of what he's doing. Tiffany. Yeah, Tiffany's good. Like, technically, Tiffany is a better pick than the person I was going to pick. But I think Tiffany... Actually, I'm going to bring this up. My own power ranking. Yeah, so I had Hunter 2. So this is my power ranking after I'd listened to all the interviews. I had Hunter at 2. Jess, I had at 9, which is actually lower than what I had her at the time I did my cast assessment. But like I felt like her interview was fine. I just felt like I came out of it like other people went up and she just kind of like stayed the same. And then yeah, Tevin I had at 3, but she went up. And Tiffany had at 4, so she stayed the same. Tim, interesting. Yeah, Tim obviously I was very high on. So yeah, Julian picked him. But yeah, like Tim is someone I was super high on. Like before I listened to the interviews and everything. I did not love his interview. It's where I dropped him from like 2 to 7. So he dropped quite a bit for me. To where, like, his interview is fine, but it's like, I don't know, it did feel like he was definitely coming off very, like, leadery to me. Where I'm just, like, not sure if, like, his gameplay style is one that's gonna, like, work in the new era, like, long term. But he's still fine. Like, he's still, like... I'm still not, like, out on Tim. But I just feel like other people impress me more. And I do like Tim. Like, Tim, like, seems like he's going to be a fun character. Yeah, so, yeah, how are we going to do Yovivor? Is it just, like, full-on RNG? Or do we do the chat thing from last time? Because he's 2 picks in a row here. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do RNG. I guess we'll. Actually, wait. Let's see who RNG gives him at least. Let's see what. All right, so it's 13 people left. 9. Who is 9? Mariah is 9. So it would be Mariah, and then it would be 10. So Mariah and Q. Which, I think those are kind of funny picks to give him. Or like Mariah. Mariah, I'm probably higher on after her interview. Yeah, like I think it's kind of like I don't know. Like I kind of want to keep it fair to the degree of making RNG, but also I feel like it's kind of lame to like have those picks. Okay, I think I'll do what I did last time because I think it worked out fine enough last time. The people that aren't in this draft, if there are people that aren't in this draft still in chat, say who you would pick of the people left, and I think that's who I'll give him. So yeah, at least make it somewhat more fair. Of at least someone is actually picking for Venus. Shit. Well, that's disappointing. But yeah, I'll give him Venus. Venus and Maria. Alright, yeah, I'll do that. I really wanted Venus though. That was the person I was debating with Tevin, was Venus.
I don't understand what he's trying to accomplish.
But, oh well. But yeah, we'll do Venus and Maria. Yeah, Julian is next. I think it's the most fair way of doing it in the sense that like it's not obviously it's not us, the people that are in the draft, deciding for him, but it's also like not giving him like the most random fucking people. Open it was shocked Venus is still there. Yeah. Again, like for me, like I am shocked that no one picked Venus up to that point because like, yeah, I fully expected her to be a first round pick.
You shouldn't be.
Yo, Viper's actually here now. Should I just actually wait? Okay, since Yo Viper is actually here now, should I just actually let Yo Viper pick then? Well, we were literally drafting right now. Initially, we were gonna do it earlier, but then like I decided to like maybe wait for you, and then I kind of just forgot about the draft until like pretty recently. So we just started like really late in the stream, but like we were literally were giving you your picks as you came in. So I guess I'll actually let you pick then. So it was like before anyone else picked anyway. So yeah, people picked so far have been Hunter, Jess, Tevin, Tiffany, and Tim. Yeah, the people that were picked for you, right as you came in, were Venus and Maria. Which I don't think are those were actually like pretty decent picks. We were initially going to do RNG, and if it was RNG, it would have been Mariah and Q, which is more questionable. Yeah, actually, let's see where I'm at the quiz. So I might as well do that while we're here. There's only 8 more questions. Find it. Here we go. Explain the rule of the outcast twist. I mean, the first 6 people voted out have a chance to come back again. They have to wait. They participate in a challenge with the Actually, it's such a convoluted twist, isn't it? What the fuck? Like, actually, like now trying to think of it, it's such a convoluted twist. But yeah, they come back as a tribe. If they win the challenge, the 2 of them come back. If they come in second, 1 of them come back. If they lose, no one comes back. The way they come back is that they have to be voted in by the other players. They come back with immunity at the final 10. Yeah, a lot of fucking shit there for Outcast Twist. Who's voted out second in Amazon? Janet Koth. Who's out 4th in Amazon? Jolanda Warden. Why was she voted out? Why was she voted out? I mean, she was annoying? And also a bit domineering. Like her and Jean were on the outs. Who's voted out 5th in Pearl Islands? Voted out 5th would be Michelle? Wait. It's the person after Burton. I believe it's Michelle, right? It's the first boot of All-Stars. Tina. Who voted for who during Tribal Council? Jeff Wilson was voted out. Wow, that's one I actually don't know at all. Fuck. Actually, who did Jeff even vote for? I actually don't even know. Yeah, that's one I legitimately just don't even actually know at all. Like, Jeff quit, so I'm pretty sure it was unanimous. Gem and Q, interesting. Which, like, Gem is a solid pick. I was kind of like whatever on her interview. Q, I'm like, yeah, I'm not high on Q at all. But new to you. And next up is Julian. Officially getting to Julian. You did no research? Well, there we go. Yeah, like Gem feels fine. I think my issue with Gem is I don't think she knows the game particularly well. Where it feels like a situation where like her husband is a big fan and she just like watched because he watched. And then she was the one that like they applied together, right? And like he was the one that got on. If I remember, 2 good picks, 2 mediocre picks. Yeah, kind of. Hey, I think Gem's fine. Q, I'm like, yeah, Q is not great. Like, I like Q as like a personality. I think he's potentially gonna be a fun character. He's not winning this game though. Oh, fuck off. Like, Q just screams... Okay, cool, I got the technical rights, I did it. But Q just screams out as, like, merge boot. Or, like, early merge boot. It wasn't an MS vote? Interesting. Yeah, sure, I don't even know who the other person... Like, I mean, Angie, I know, is, like, kind of... on the bottom. I know Ibrahim was someone that, like, wasn't that's particularly strong. I don't believe he got along with James. Like, I really, like, don't even know who he voted for. I feel like it could just be all over the place. So I think I'll just take the L on that one. Who's voted episode 9 of Pearl Islands? Oh, fuck, Kenzie's still here. That's actually kind of insane. Kenzie dropped to round 2. Actually, I love it. Yeah, you essentially got my top 2 picks from the cast assessment. That's kind of insane. But yeah, Soracle's next. We'll see how this goes. It was a 4-2-1? Was it really? I had no... Or maybe the Kim vote was unanimous. I think the Kim vote was unanimous then. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Big Venus. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, like, how the fuck am I... Like, could I actually get Venus back at that point? That would have been insane. Yeah, okay. You got Venus. That makes sense. Now I think we're at the kind of the people I'm not as confident on. Yeah, I think this is tough here. Because it's like, there's people that I think could do well, but I don't think they're like the most interesting picks. While I think it's like, so Maria is interesting. It's like Maria is someone that I think like on paper should do well. But I think the thing with Maria that like is kind of a question mark for me is that supposedly at Ponderosa she's someone that like just was not smiling to people, and like people are talking about that a lot in their interviews, mentioning like who are you not vibing with, and they're implying her. So I think that might be an issue. I'll be higher on Venus. I was actually like not super high on her from her bio and stuff, but then I felt like her interview was pretty good. But maybe not as good as it should have been. But what do I have? I have her at 5 after the interview. I think the problem for me is with Venus is that I think she could be high variance, where I could see her being the first boot from her tribe. I could see her potentially doing like it's like if she makes it to emerge, I think she'll probably do very well. I just don't know if she's gonna like fit in with her tribe. Screams as Rob pre-merge, I would agree, which is my worry with her. But I really like her from the interview. Like, she feels like the type of person that, like, I think she should be, like, a good RSVP, like, podcast guest. Like, she, like, definitely had a better sense of humor than I was expecting. From her interview. Sit down. Thank you.
I am sorry, Ahmad. It came without warning.
My son? They have my son?
Going back-to-back all-female teams, potentially. Fuck, I don't know who to pick.
What is to be done with him?
He's like, I think the people that I like here are all people that I think could be early boots.
But what can we do? Majduddin will hear no appeals.
Which is a bit of a worry.
This is not God's will, but madness. I'll go to him myself. Where is he?
Fuck. And like the person who I have the highest on my power ranking at this point is someone that I think is kind of boring.
Truly evil man.
We have no time to lose.
I don't even know if I really want them. I'm not picking Randon. Actually, let me think about how's the final round gonna go. Okay, I'll pick. Fuck. I don't know who to pick. It's such a hard. This is like a really hard decision, actually. Because it's like all my top picks are gone, and now we're kind of like with the like next tier of things. Should I just go with my power ranking? But it's so fucking boring, though. I'll pick Charlie. Yeah, I'll pick Charlie. I'll pick fucking Charlie. Whatever. Alright, Maz is next. Pick Banu. Straight, Banu is number 18 on my power ranking at this point, after his interview. Where, again, I like Banu. Banu has no clue what the fuck he's doing on this season, though. Yeah, there's a lot of Cochrane and Marianne. Like, I think there's, like, the sense I get is that I think they were showing them Caramoan in Ponderosa or something. Because there's a lot of Caramoan references. But also, yeah, like, Marianne's mentioned a lot. Carolyn is mentioned a lot. In the preseason interviews. Jam's mentioned a lot. I don't want any of these women. I have to look at cast interviews for men. Who are the men that are left? Straight up, this is a cast that I'm like very high on most of the women. Yeah, it's actually looking at the bottom of my power ranking. Yeah, the bottom 4 are all men. 14 is a woman. But then 13... Actually, I guess that's not a good way of looking at it. But either way, the bottom 4 are all men. So, yeah, I'm definitely higher on the women of this cast, for the most part. Yeah, who's voted on episode 9 of Pearl Islands? Episode 9. So, okay.
You dare steal in my presence?
Michelle was episode 5. Trish was episode 6, I believe. Then, What the Part 1 was episode 7. Savage, so episode 9 would have been Rhino. Rhino Prey. Boot Order Vanuatu from First Boot to Winner. So, it would be Brooke Garrity, Dolly Neely? Is that her last name? That looked kind of dumb. John Palyok. Randon? I guess. Yeah, Randon to me feels like Bruce 2.0. Like, that's the sense I get from Randon. Like, I need you. Lime Melon, do you still want to do RNG, or how do you want to do this? Yeah, I was never picking Randon. Or, like, even though, like, I technically have Randon above Banu on my power ranking, I would rather have Banu. Or at least Banu seems like he's going to be fun. Like, Randon just kind of sucks, seemingly. RNG. How many people do we have left? 7. Okay. So 1 through 7. Got 2. So that's Banu. So there we go. You got Banu. And then 1 through 6. 5. Mariah, which that's actually kind of disappointing. So there you go. Your team is Hunter, Banu, and Mariah. Yeah, Banu is not good. Banu is someone I don't feel good about at all. I like him, but like to be fair, I don't think he's necessarily going to be an early boot, but also I just don't really get the sense he knows much about the game. Mariah, I actually really like. And like I feel like Mariah is also a player that like I think for her she's either first boot or like first boot from her tribe, or she could do very, very well. I think she is gonna struggle fitting in for tribe. I feel like she does feel like an outlier. Where like her tribe is what, like Tim and like Maria and Ben. Actually, I can see her Ben like maybe getting along, but like still, like I don't see her necessarily getting along with like Tim and Maria and
it's sure to be well nothing I can't handle.
Like Jem seems like super serious.
And that is why you remain a novice in my eyes.
But anyway, like her, that tribe feels like, oh, and Charlie, but like that tribe feels like a super serious tribe, to where,
How many times must
yeah, I don't know if she's someone that like clicks with that group.
Not quite.
But I hope she does well though. But yeah, Menace is. What's wrong with Randy? Seems like stereotypical survivor. Does he? He's on the older side of things. He's also someone that like openly talks about how like he's gonna have trouble bonding with people and everything, and his like family thinks he's gonna be the first boot. But yeah, I think he's a bit of a mixed bag. Ben, I only wanted Jessica, so I don't care about the rest. I actually like Ben. I think the issue with Ben is I don't know how cutthroat he's gonna be. Where he very much gives me like Cody vibes. Okay, so for me now this is tough because it's like. Do I go short term? Okay, so again, I can talk these through because obviously it's my last pick. Jelinski, I'm not considering. I think he's someone that's, yeah, he's not really on my radar. He's not necessarily bad. I mean, like, he's not, like, I guess he's kind of bad. But, I don't know, he's like, it's not like he has no potential, I think it's probably a better way of phrasing this. But I just feel like age-wise and everything, not really my person. Liz is someone that I was super low on, listening to her, like, intro video and everything. But I actually thought she had a pretty good interview. What was it? And I think she's on a very good tribe for her as well. Like, when, like, looking at her tribe, like, she was talking about, like, Soda is someone that, like, she wants to instantly, like that she wants to work with. And, like, she's on the same tribe as Soda. Also, Tevin, like, I could see it being, like, her, Soda, Tevin. as like this like core group on that side, to where I think she should be in a good spot. Now again, I don't love like certain opinions she have on the game. She talks about like Ben is one of the best runners of all time. Like that's questionable, but I think she is someone that like is probably better than I gave her credit for. Maria, I think, is again like I think the issue with Maria is simply just pre-game perception does not seem to be great. Where she just seemed to like not give positive vibes to people. To where like outside of that, I actually feel pretty good about her. Like I think she's on a good starting tribe for her, but I don't know. And then Soda is again like kind of similar to Liz, where it's like I think she'll be in a good spot right away. I think she should be someone. Like I think like again the worry spot for her would typically be the beginning of the game, but she does have this like solid alliance right away. Then like maybe that's good for her. And she has like such a bubbly personality and everything that like she should be good socially. I feel like she's gonna be a big threat long term though. So I think I'm gonna go Liz. Yeah, I think I'm going with Liz. I think it's between Liz and Soda, but I just feel like Liz is probably someone I have more faith in making it to the end. Even though she probably has less win equity. But I'll go Liz. Yeah, circle. You have Jelinsky, Maria, and Soda left. I guess it's Tevin and Venus could be a duo, same age. Potentially. I mean, like, from what I understand, so based on the interviews, Venus said that she wants to work with Hunter. And that she said, she was talking about how, like, she wants to find a ride or die, and, like, when asked, like, who's giving you good vibes, she said Hunter. She could see someone like Hunter being her ride or die. So, I think that's going to be a duo. The problem is that I think, in the sense that like, Tevin, I believe Tevin talked about wanting to work with Soda, and then Liz talked about wanting to work with Soda, and then Soda talked about wanting to work with Liz. So, again, that feels like a trio. And then, who's the other person? Randon, right? Oh, Randon's pretty fucked, isn't he? On that tribe. Yeah, so that's probably not looking great for Randon. But it could be a situation where, like, one of the sides picks up Randon as a number and everything. But yeah, actually, Randon's probably the most likely first boot there. But yeah, where am I at the Vanuatu boot order? I think I just got the John Palahniuk, right? Who's after John Palahniuk? It's Mia. Mia, I don't remember. Her last name starts with G.
Show me what such a thing.
Actually, okay, fuck it, I'll fight him. Yeah, Gia, then Brady Finta, then it's the swap. So it'll be Bubba, Samson, take Maria. Alright, Maria off the board. Which, yeah, you have an all-female team. That's something. Pretty strong team, too. But yeah, Julian, final pick between Jelinsky and Soda. Okay, I just heard static in my headset. That's fine. Yeah, BB Can is so close and no one is talking about it, which is so funny. Go Soda. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I just realized Yoviber did get kind of screwed over in terms of draft placement, didn't he?
Tell me, what's your part in all of this? Do you intend to defend yourself
Yoviber
as the
gets
others have and
Jelinsky.
explain away your evil deeds?
The Brotherhood wanted the city. I wanted power. There was an opportunity.
Look at the teams again. Hunter, Banu, Mariah. That's kind of
not so innocent.
mixed back. Menace is Jess, Randon, Ben. I mean, outside of Randon, that's okay.
You'd kill people simply for
I have
believing
Tevin,
differently
Charlie,
than you.
Liz, which.
Of course not.
I don't know, should I pick Charlie? I mean, the thing is, like, Charlie's just kind of boring. But it's also, like...
Another man's fate?
Who else would I go with at that point? That would actually, like, that I actually have faith in doing well. I guess I could have gone for Tevin, Liz, and Soda, but that would be going, like, all in on that, Assumed Alliance. I think I like Sorquel's team the best. Of Tiffany, Venus, Maria.
What is that?
Here.
Well, yeah, if I was able to get Venus, I feel like I would have loved my team. Like, if I got Tevin, Venus, and Liz, I feel like that would have been a great team. Actually, those would have all been on the same tribe, too. But, yeah, then Tim, Kenzie, Soda, that's a pretty good team as well. Okay. Anyway, let's pause this real quick. My headset's fucking up. Okay, I reset everything because I was hearing static on my end. So it's like I don't know if that was like I don't know if the headset was connected properly. I don't know. Maybe it's because the controller dying. I don't fucking know. Whatever. You're looking at the men, Hunter and Charlie, the first two that come through the winners. But I believe they are my top two men at this point. Like if we're just going men, I think it's Hunter, then Charlie, then no, Tevin, not Tevin. It's Hunter, Tevin, Charlie, then Tim. And I think those are the only four that I like actually feel good about. Going out. Well, that's not good. All right, let's check the audio real quick. Okay, yeah, so it is fucked. Was it just like not plugged in all the time? Prep the Left Behind run. I don't even think I have it installed anymore, actually. Well, I have OG installed like on my hard drive, where like I guess I can there. To be fair, at this point, I think No Return is took that over. I'd rather do No Return, which I did do the daily run earlier today. So where I think what I'm gonna do is on Sundays I'll do it as part of the stream. Oh fuck me. Okay, this headset is seeming like it's fucking up though. Okay. Is this a sign? Maybe this is a sign. But I want to finish this assassination, which is obviously like coming up anyway. But maybe I should switch to No Return still. Which I did a daily run, but I wouldn't be opposed to playing No Return. There are things I want to do in No Return still. Wait, I'll finish Assassination and maybe I'll go and switch over if the audio is getting fucked again. Yeah, like No Return, I think I've gotten to the point where like moderate is probably too easy. Sorry, the fact that I'm also using accessibility stuff. I think I'll probably start doing hard runs at this point. Okay, what the fuck? Why are there so many? But yeah, I mean, also like I'll probably what I think I'll do with the daily runs. I'll probably do them off stream on Wednesday, just because I can, technically. Where it's like on Sunday, I can't even do it anyway because like I don't have time before stream do it. So it's like there, I'll definitely do daily runs on stream. I think just normally I probably won't on the Wednesday stream. Except for Dune 2, like, I mean, I hear it's good, and like I enjoyed Dune 1, but I also don't remember it anymore. Like, I have no doubt that it's going to be good. But I don't know. I'm just like, I haven't been like that excited for it. It's like barely remember the first movie. Name every player voted out in a plurality vote during the meeting. Perjury? Nobody, right? I don't think anyone's ever been voted on a plurality Big Brother wise, have they? Are they not gonna catch up to me? Hey, Baba, who is after that? Is it Lisa Kiefer? I remember numbers wise. So 5 were gone at that point. 5 were gone at the time of the swap, I mean. So that'd be 13. So Bubba. Yeah, okay, so it would be Lisa Kiefer at 12th place. 11th would be John Kenny. Then Rory Freeman, Sarge Masters, 8th place is Chad Chittenden. I don't remember what his actual last name is. Stuff like that, right? Leanne Shabby? Something like that, right? Amy Cusick, Julie Berry, Liza Orleans, Scout, Lee Cloud, Twyla Tanner, Crystal Worthy. There were 3 noms. Oh, you're talking about the... Yeah, like, I don't think there's ever been a plurality with Big Brother wise. Actually, has there even been a situation where everyone got a vote? I don't even think there's been that. Has there? I think most situations, it's just been between 2 people. Oh, fuck off! Okay, well that's fucking stupid. Might be New Era. Oh, you mean Dune? Yeah, potentially. I mean, like, is book 2 or is part 2 the final part? Or is there more to that? Because, like, obviously I know it's the first book, but like, is that it for the first book? Is the second movie, or is there more after that? I mean, either way, they'll probably still make more movies anyway. Like, they just go to the next book or whatever. Where's my... I haven't used throwing knives this entire run. Okay, and that did not work at all.
You will not get away from me.
Okay. So realistic cast was the cast. Then he wants to direct the second book, but might take a break. Yeah, I mean, you could see that. I mean, he's doing this one, right? Oh, fuck off. Okay, that was very staticky. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I'll probably end up swapping to No Return, I guess, after this. don't know when the last time I got a Trader's question. I think Peter's out next. I think Peter seems to be set up for finally getting voted out here, especially with us getting the content from Kevin. Saying that he doesn't trust Peter anymore. Book 2 is the shortest in the series, so it'll probably just be one film. Yeah, are they gonna do multiple films for every book? I even like think about that actually. They probably shouldn't, unless like every book is like really, really massive, which I guess it could be.
Jerusalem needs a new ruler.
So I have heard.
What's
Yeah,
this?
like the cast, Annalise, Brooke.
Failed in some spectacular fashion.
Sorry, I mean like I guess go by person by person. So this is the Australian Survivor All Stars, I assume, right? Annalise, not super likely, but like possible. Brooke, I think very likely. If
seems everything I do
she's
you.
willing to do it.
Reflect on that.
Craig,
But do so
probably
on your
not
way back
likely
to
at this
Moscow.
point.
Your work here
But
is
you never
done.
know. Jesse, I think is like possible. Joey, I think is possible. Josh is possible. I just don't know how much they love Josh. Kirby, very likely. Liz, very likely. Luke, potentially. It matters if he wants it or not. Matt Rogers, very likely. Pia, likely. Pretty likely. Viola, I think is likely. Baden from British Brawn, I would say possible. Caroline, probably likely at this point. Elle, not super likely. I don't think they like Elle. Flick, possible. Varys, obviously very likely at this point.
right
George, very likely.
You're sure about that?
Henry, yeah, very likely, I think.
No.
Well, I would say
Everything's
possible.
Denver.
It depends on if they want him, but why not? Jericho, I think, is
I understand.
likely / possible.
You're in a lot of
Kez,
trouble,
I think, is
Mr. Miles.
possible. Khan, I think, very likely.
They're coming for
if he
you.
wants it.
Who's coming for
Moana, I mean,
I had
do
nothing
they
to
want
do with this.
Moana?
Sounds like they're mounting some kind of rescue attempt. Guess you're more
I don't know if they
important
want
than
her,
you realized.
but possibly. And then Sam, it matters if she wants it.
around here.
It was bound to happen.
What do
Yeah,
you
like
mean?
Pia, I don't know.
Fight
Like,
your
I didn't get the
ancestors
sense that she wanted to
started
play
during
again.
the Third Crusade. It never ended. You're being held by Templars.
Vidick's a Templar?
But
There's no way
I
you
didn't think it
could
was
have
like
known. They hide
completely
it
out
so
of the realm
well.
possibility.
But to answer your question, Vidic works for them. We all do. Abstergo is their company.
I guess we'll finish the
Templars
modern
are
day
old
here
dudes with
too.
funny
Why not?
hats who sat around drinking beer and plotting world domination with the lizard people.
No.
I love
Except
how
the
like
part about
just
world
as I say
domination,
that,
I guess.
fucking
Look,
it gets so
Desmond,
staticky
it's
again.
complicated.
I don't know if it's the head.
Half the stuff they say about the Templars comes from crazy tinfoil hat
Or if
wearing
it's
nut
because the
jobs.
controller's almost
The other
dead.
half is misinformation intentionally
wanna see-
produced by the Templars.
What is the Oh yeah, battery life is like.
But they are the bad guys, right?
If there's one thing I've learned since I started working here,
Peter Christie.
it's that
Yeah,
there's no
I think
such
that's
thing.
probably more probable
It's
at this
all
point.
so relative. I guess the best way to explain it is
To have
what
Christie
they
on.
want is good, but the way they're going about it,
I need to continue
it's
the
bad.
books. Only read the first
Really
one,
bad.
but
What are they trying to do?
yeah, like I'm assuming it's that the controller's like almost dead, so
We'll see.
the headset's like kind of fucking
Yes.
up. Considering obviously it was fine.
on my way.
Theoretically. At least hopefully it was. For first like
Sorry,
3.5
Desmond, I have to
hours.
go. You should turn in for the night. The answers to all of your questions are right in front of you. You just have to know where to look.
Okay, so yeah, she'll go there. Actually, did I miss out on the Lucy conversations earlier? I think I did, which I probably should have gotten. Should have gotten footage of, but well. I did listen to part of his next interview, but I also barely
Please,
remember it.
Desmond. I'm gonna get in trouble if I don't leave.
Oh, can I
And I
not?
can't leave until you're in your room.
Oh, no, I can go in the room, then I can leave, right? That's how that works. Playing through quizzes.
Damn it, they locked
Australian
the door.
Survivor 1 after the finale.
Damn it, they locked the door.
Oh, can I not do it? Oh, I thought I could. Did I fuck something up? Or maybe it's the next modern day? I don't remember. Okay. Cool. Yeah, again, hopefully, should I just swap out batteries or not? Maybe I should just swap out the batteries and just see if it works better.
Missed you this morning, Doc.
Get in the Animus.
He's like, I ideally would probably like to do one more assassination to like guarantee I finish the game next stream. And next stream, if I finish it early, then we could do no return.
Time to start the program, Desmond.
Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll let this run, and then I'll swap out the batteries real quick. So I'll probably be gone for like a second, but I'll be back pretty soon. But, yeah.
Use the action view to gather information about your...
Okay. Well, I don't.
I trust you're well rested, ready for your remaining trials.
That is.
But I
That's
speak
kind of
with you
annoying.
first. I have.
Should I try the other headset? I have other
I'll do my
headsets.
best to answer.
By the way, also really funny that I thought that I could let the fucking cutscene play, but of course it doesn't let me do that.
I suspect William meant to murder
I
Richard
should double
and
check
hold
if
Akko with his
everything is
troops.
back.
These men were meant to aid their leaders. Instead, they chose to betray them.
Alright,
What I do not understand is why.
Is the answer not obvious?
should I just swap with the headset?
Control. Each man, as you've noted, wanted to claim that
It's like the other headset I have, again, like it has a worse mic.
themselves might rule
Maybe
the
it'll
Holy
work
Land
better?
and eventually beyond. But they cannot succeed in their mission.
Why is that?
Earlier with Lion but Open Pass the best game so far in the
Peace of Eden.
I didn't love the Jinho reveal.
They cannot hope to achieve.
I don't even understand how that makes sense.
What is this treasure?
I feel like Open Pass is good because of the Jinho reveal.
What am I supposed to see?
I feel like the rest of it's kind of just like whatever. Like the actual game is like it's again like the Jinho's reveal is what makes Open Pass good.
Ares used it to start the Trojan War. And
Whatever it is.
to turn water into wine.
Open Pass is super fun. The Alliance trying to figure it out and not getting anywhere.
He who holds it commands the hearts and minds of whoever looks upon it.
Yeah, like they obviously try to replicate that moment.
Then Gagne's men?
Having like similar sort of games.
Herbs used to simulate.
I think I want to check actually. Is this battery charged? Okay, it is. I just want to make sure.
To be ready.
This is the first time using some recharge
supplied them. Tamir equipped them. They were preparing for something.
I guess you can enjoy something like the shop game.
The men who ruled the cities. They meant to gather up their people.
Yeah, but I feel like I understand that. I just feel like Open Pass is the opposite, though, where it's like Open Pass the game is not that good, but like the actual moment is or like the actual like okay. Actually, this is probably the better way to phrase it.
Which is what I've had you
The
do.
reason why Open Pass is good, like as a game, is because of what happens in the moment. Where it's like if Jinho did not find out that that trick, then the game is shit because it's just luck.
His remaining followers will do their best to expose
Like Jinho finding the twist is what like made it an actual good game.
They won't find me. I'm but a blade in
I
the
don't mean the
ground.
round. I mean the actual game itself is really
Here,
fun.
my gift
You like to
to
play
you,
open master with friends,
in
but then it's just
gratitude
luck
for the
if
good
you don't
work
have
you
the
have done.
twist. It's literally just saying like, it's, I don't know. Yeah, I mean it's essentially just luck. Look, is why I like it. Well, there we go. If Australian Survivor contestant who lived in America applied for Survivor US, would they get cast for the US without production knowing? I think production would know eventually. I think it might take a while though. Like straight, I think you could probably get through. By the way, at this point, fuck it. I'm just gonna continue on with the game because I do want to finish this next stream. I don't want to delay this series longer than it has to be. But yeah, what was I saying? That yeah, like I think it'll probably get by them for a bit, but by the time you get to finals, I think there's no way they don't find out. Like in a similar way that happened like with Gabe Cade, where like they didn't realize that he had already been on until like the second round or whatever. Like I think a similar thing will happen, or like they'll find out eventually. They might not find out right away though. But also, it's like, I don't know if that's a damning thing for you, though, on Survivor US. Like, I don't think they're gonna, like, if you're someone that had, like, if you're, like, Benji, like, as an example. Like, if Benji applied for Survivor US, and they wanted him, I don't think they're gonna say, no, we're not gonna put you on the show because you were on Australian Survivor. I don't think they give a shit. Now, I think they're definitely gonna say, hey, don't mention Australian Survivor. But in terms of, them allowing you on the show at all, like they're definitely not gonna not allow you. Yeah, the in grand final they have it that they brought back a whole bunch of old death matches and yeah, essentially each of them are used once, which I actually really like the way that grand final does the death matches. Though again, like the games themselves are not great at points. Actually, they rejected David just because he's on EU. Imagine David should like that'd be great if David was on Survivor US. That'd be funny actually. That'd be really funny if David ended up being on Survivor US.
Remember to
Oh, Georgia one of the winners.
Did you fall while climbing?
I don't know. I mean, like one, it's like they wouldn't be allowed anyway because they're not U.S. citizens, but like or Canadians. Like you have to be a U.S. or Canadian citizen, right? But yeah, I think at that point it's a bit strange, right? Because like obviously people are gonna know. Like, there's no fucking way that George gets on Survivor US and no one is talking about how George is from Australian Survivor. But I also feel like Survivor production, but I think it's like kind of this big dilemma of Survivor production because like I don't think they would want someone like I don't think they would want Australian Survivor to be constantly mentioned on their show. I think that's something they wouldn't want is for them to talk about Australian Survivor. Okay, cool. I messed that up. But I also don't think that they would want to turn away someone like George just because he had been on Australian Survivor. So I think it would be a bit of a dilemma there. But also, to be fair, I don't know if George... they probably still would cast something like George, right? Yeah, they probably still would cast George. Winning streak is essentially just a vote with like an added level of randomness to it. Which, like, by the time of season 2, they make a more like well-rounded game out of that concept. But like winning streak is essentially just a popularity contest. Which, like obviously I don't mind just in general, but it's not very, like, genius-y. Game, thank you. I was pushing R2, right trigger.
It's the hero of the mass. Come in, stay a while. Tell me.
Are Survivor US people who work for?
I see. Too important.
Like, are there Survivor US like production members? You mean that work for Australian Survivor production? I don't believe so.
Al-Muallam has asked I take the life of the one they call Jubair.
Thoughts on Challenge 39? Like as on a whole, or like you're talking about this finale? I didn't watch the finale episode, but I hate the result.
I'm sure he has his reasons.
Like I think it's a travesty that Nerys didn't win.
He's been quite busy these past few days.
I think if Nerys won, this would have been like a much more palatable ending. But the fucking fact that Emmanuel won, it's like fuck off. But season as a whole, like strip, I think it's the best season in the last few. It's still bad, like in the grand scheme of things. Like it's still, like it's a season that has a really shit format. And I think that's probably the biggest knock against it. Where like outside of that, again, I like. I don't know if I like this cast. I'll begin say it, but like I thought this cast brought drama at points. I think there were interesting storylines on the season. But I really do feel like its format really failed it. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts there. Donald Trump of South Korea really got destroyed by Mother Minseo. Yeah, that is a thing. Yes, this one's Poor District, right? Wait, no, it's Middle District. Mike Bloom went in. This is the thing on the challenge because I did see. Oh no, it's not. Gotta love that he takes some of the worst qualities from previous champions. Both pouring TV and massages. Oh, talking about Manuel. Yeah, fuck Emmanuel. Wait, what did Alan say about it? Flat out, Emmanuel winning the season hurts the franchise. You want a new champion that can carry a franchise. Emmanuel's too boring to keep my attention for more than 10 seconds on screen. He's a great competitor, but it's not like I'm watching a Landon. Yeah. There we go. 100%. And the thing is also, like, is he that good of a competitor? Like, he's fine. Like, he's solid. But he's not, like, this, like, elite competitor that's, like up there with the greats or anything. Watching an English interview of Jun Seok, and he's constantly whispering. Well, that's a thing.
No, you must not trespass here.
Yeah, I mean that's the. Whenever do a video comparing the pros and cons of Survivor US and Australian Survivor, I mean that's on my list of video ideas. I don't know if I'm gonna do it now though. But I mean that's something I wanted to do since I started the channel. I remember that was actually like one of the first videos I wanted to do. Like that was like a very early video idea, and I feel like that's like the type of video that I would have done early on in the channel. But I feel like now it's like I don't know. And like actually, it's funny because like it would have been on the opposite side of things back then. Because like back then it would have been like why Australian Survivor shit and no one talks about how shit it is. In comparison to the US. Well, now it's like the opposite, where now it's like why Australian Survivor is better than US for the most part. Which is funny how that changed. But to be fair, I think there's actually probably more to talk about now than what there was. Because I think before, again, like it would have been almost entirely like fuck Australian Survivor and Survivor US is great, or at least Survivor US is better. I don't know if great, but with right now, I think there's a lot more complexity to it. Because I think there's things that both franchises could learn from each other, which I think makes it actually probably more interesting now. Pop quiz. I know. I think it's Dennis, right? I feel like I remember that from like his English interview. I remember putting off AU into 2018 because I thought it'd be a cheap rip-off, like a chance. Yeah. I'm trying to remember Because like I feel like 27, like even 2017 at the time, like obviously it was a very good season. I don't even know if that season as much love as it like deserved. Like at the time. So it's not like now where like I feel like now like pretty much everyone online watches like that talks about Survivor Online and watches Australian Survivor. Where I feel like back then it was a much more niche thing. And I think it's been this like slow progression over time. Where like, I think Russell Hantz coming to 2018 definitely brought some US people, and then I think Sandra and Blood vs. Water brought a lot of people, and then I think last season brought a lot of people with like how good it was being hyped up and everything.
No, you don't understand.
I will say though, this season seems to be a bit less hype with it, to where yeah, like this season. Actually, I want to look this up. Actually, I didn't even bother looking this up. How's this video doing in comparison to Blood vs. Water? Because I didn't notice that. I think the Mixed Power ranking for Titans vs. Rebels and also the cast assessment are doing worse than Heroes vs. Villains, which like isn't shocking. Yeah, like this is doing about like 350 worse than Heroes vs. Villains. Let's see Blood vs. Water though. I don't remember how the Blood vs. Water. Oh, this is actually doing better than Blood vs. Water. So I guess it's kind of like a middle of the two. It's about doing about 100 views worse than Blood vs. Water.
In exchange for information.
So I think your first AU and US seasons both had Russell on them. Well, there you go. This is the assassination one, right? I remember I hated these when I was a kid. The stealth assassination missions. Those 5 targets? Fuck off. I didn't know there were that many. But yeah, like preseason though for Blood vs. Water, there was a lot of hype with that season with Sandra. For like, oh, I didn't realize that was okay. I didn't realize that was a guard. Well, oh well. Yeah, I believe the cast of Blood vs. Water is my best performing. Well, I guess it's like technically All Stars, but outside of All Stars, I believe Blood vs. Water is my best performing cast assessment. Because there was just like so much hype for Blood vs. Water, which is funny considering how shit this season is. And also it's weird considering like how much of a mess that season even was like pre-season of like, what the fuck is that cast? But it really felt like Sandra being on it like really increased the hype for it. So Manuel as a challenge champion, he's shit. Not like, I mean, like if we're doing a genuine ranking on gameplay of like of the finalists or of the solo winners, I mean, like he's like probably middle of the road. Like he's not actually bad there, but like he's not an interesting TV personality at all.
Poison you carry in your hearts and minds. He works to cast it out.
It's not. Oh, the tier list.
Give them to us. They must be
Queens on probation. Ferris, Mark, and Valeria. Manifesting your merge boot is Eden. Like, really, Eden's not even on the show enough for you to dislike him at this point. I feel like. Yeah, Eileen's picture never works, but she's Mother Mountain. That makes sense. Like, if I was on a season with Eileen. I would sim for Eileen. Probably the same thing goes with like Venus on 46. Don't know which male contestant on Titans Girls hasn't received a vote yet. I didn't see someone post. Oh wait, I'm about to die. I did see someone post the fun facts, but I don't remember who it was.
Should you enter a fist fight,
was it?
will not interfere.
The only guy. Let's see. Jaden got a vote, right? When I got a vote. Alex? No, Alex. Wait, did Alex get it? Yeah, Alex got a vote. Technically got voted out, right? Oh no, he didn't. I guess he got 3 votes. Wait, who is it? Oh, Scott. Yeah, it's Scott. I forgot about that. That's who it was. I mean, really, I think most of those people's runs can be summed up with boring. Like, I think that's the thing that is disappointing about this season, is that it feels like most people that like got to the very end are people that just were not like that important to the season. Where it's like it feels weird that like Michelle and Jay like really ran this season, only for them to not even be at the end. And from like Michelle to be purged out is really underwhelming. For Jay to be eliminated like out of the blue in a random elimination, that was underwhelming. Again, like for me, I think the only like outcome to the season that would have been satisfying is Nerys. Like maybe Corey. Like Corey winning, I think that would be okay. I think that would have been fine. But like, I think Nerys is the only actual like good conclusion. Okay, cool. What the fuck? How's he not dead yet? Oh, there we go. Fuck me.
In this we agree. So speak and I may stay my blade. What is
Blair
it your
playing a
master
perfect game, is she?
Why destroy all this knowledge?
We lay the stones to build a road upon which.
And like Kitty would, I mean not Kitty, fuck me. Eileen would have been voted out had it not been for
that is not what I see.
Twist.
You are blind. The words upon these parchments, they are poison.
Ranked players and how much you like them.
He'll free us from their lies.
Your number one favorite player of all time ever is Shawnee? Interesting.
Not lost, but found. I see the world for what it truly is. He has shown me so much. I
never thought of her as like someone that would be like favorite global survivor player ever.
Do what you must. It changes nothing.
Natalie Cole is number 6.
You should be.
I find it funny how Natalie Cole's above Suri. Like I find that just kind of funny. And Natalie Cole's a great pre-merge character, but for her to be like number 6 best of all time, I don't know. Like that never would have come across my mind. Opinions and Atlas releasing complete versions of games a few years later. I mean, I don't mind it, to be honest. Because it's not that different from like DLC. Obviously, it is in the fact that they're like charging full price and everything for it, and like acting as if it's a new game and everything. So like that's not great, obviously. But like I it's enough like afterwards. I don't think it's a big deal for me. Where like if it was like so soon afterwards, I'll be like, okay, that's them just blatantly ripping people off. But like it's like 2 years later or whatever. I feel like that's like enough of a gap to where I'm like, okay, that's fine, I guess. But obviously, yeah, it's essentially just glorified DLC that they're like trying to get away with like charging more for. What do I want to do here? I don't want to do that informant mission. I guess we'll do this one. 3 Smiths. Well, I assume 2 of them are related then, right? How boring it is to have a last name of Smith. Oh, it's that one beside me, not this one. Why rank a player that was voted out and returned, or someone who had a twist stop their eviction? Oh, like, there's not that much of a difference for me. I guess it's around the same. I mean, I think with like a twist like stop their eviction, I think like it depends on the context of it. Oh, cool. Static again. But yeah, it depends on the context of it. But I think like again, like for me, it's like with like Dick and Jag. Like Dick wasn't voted out, but like he should have been. Well, like Jag was voted out and had to come back. It's like for me, it's like they're on the same level. Because like it's essentially the same issue. It's the same issue of like you got saved by a twist. Because like whether or not that twist allowed you to properly be voted out or not is like kind of arbitrary. If you know that person was for sure going to be voted out without the twist.
Please, I must go. This letter must be delivered, and I cannot.
Oh, I say when Natalie Cole steals Cerise, I don't blindside her on Survivor Legends. I mean, I would say Natalie Cole's the best player of all time. Then.
No.
Does Eileen have an American accent? I'll be honest, I'm not good at picking up on accents at all. So like I'm watching Australian Survivor, and like I kind of forget most of the time that these people have like Australian accents.
Is lost. No way to reclaim what's taken.
Yeah, like I just feel like I just like never notice accents.
Enough. I am leaving.
Sunny and busy. What a team. Killing your picks went out back to back. 3rd to 5th, and you won. Yeah, I'm Big Brother. Yeah. I still need 1 more, right? Where should I go? Probably here. I remember hearing Dez in 2016 and being absolutely lost. Yeah, I mean, like, there's obviously people that like with super thick accents. Obviously, that's when you'll like notice it. But I feel like with like most people on Australian Survivor, I just kind of forget that they're Australian. Like I feel like I'm listening to like Haley. If I listen to like Haley talk, I'm not like thinking, oh yeah, this is someone that's Australian. I just like kind of forget. That's the fact. Like I feel like most people on Australian Survivor, I just like don't actually think about the fact that oh yeah, they do have accents. Yeah, there's obviously like people that you like can't stop but notice. Or like Christopher on like UK. It's like that's when I'm like, okay, there's no way I can deny that this guy has an accent. Oh, fuck off. Okay, well that's great. More confidence on return, Dez or Rogue. To be honest, maybe Rogue. Like just in the sense that Rogue is like younger and could potentially like not get voted out first. Where like I feel like Dez is like at the point where like no matter what, Dez is getting voted out first in like any appearance. But I don't think it's necessarily due to how bad he's playing the game and just because of his like archetype. Is Cowgirl Page the most Australian ever Australian? Potentially. I don't even remember what she sounds like anymore though. Attention for based on how much I want them to win. I don't even know. Like, who would I even want to win at this point? I don't think there's anyone I'm like Like, the thing is, I'm probably, like, if I'm, like, talking about, like, rooting interests, I'm probably rooting for, like, the Ferris side of things. But also, it's like, I don't know. Like, do I want them to win? Like, I don't really care, really. And, like, I think, like, from a gameplay perspective, like, assessing their game... Oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, Dead Island 2 did Shao drop on Game Pass, which I was actually going to download it, but then I realized I was streaming, so I probably shouldn't download it when I'm streaming. But I probably will download it. Will I play it? Who the fuck knows? But I'll probably download it. Dez is only 4 years older than Jerry. Is he? I assume Dez was like so much older. Where am I going? I guess I should go for that one.
Why are you doing this to me? I've done nothing wrong. Why are you doing this?
But like, I think, like, taking the game out of it, I think, like, Ferris and Eileen would be my, like, top two, probably. Then after that, I really don't care, to be honest. And taking Edit out of it, I wouldn't be opposed to a Scott win, but... Oh. Okay, that was pretty lucky. Roe was your winner pick last season? What a pick. I feel like even preseason, weren't they like hyping up how crazy she was? Wasn't there like a preview talking about how crazy she was?
Leave now.
I think like Kirby would be like an interesting gameplay win, but I don't particularly. Okay, cool. But yeah, I don't particularly like Kirby. That looks ridiculous. Who else is there? Like Mark would be okay. Eden I would be okay with. Actually, Caroline would be an interesting win. It's not going to happen. But, like, I think Caroline winning would be kind of funny. Kind of, like, shift the paradigm a bit. Oh, fuck off. I didn't want to fucking jump down there. Unless she was serving crazy Marianne, I mean... but even Marianne, like, at least was a fan of the show. Like, I think Rogue was, like, very clearly not a fan of the show. Mark would annoy me when we have two Mark W. Oh, is his last name also W? Oh, that's gonna be fucked if that happens. Is there another, I don't think there is, right? Another Survivor winner who have the same first name and then same first letter of last name. Yeah, what is this Mark's name? Mark Warnock. Oh, it's W-A also. Yeah, that's gonna be fucked. Oh, Alex would be a funny winner too. Again, terrible gameplay winner, but I think it'd be a funny like win at least. Simply Jaden. Jaden would be a funny win. Wait, what the fuck? Like, this blows my mind. Jaden and Raymond are the same age? Like, that's mind-blowing to me. Actually, I forgot about Rihanna is 31 years old? That's also mind-blowing to me. Actually, Winna's only 25. Wait. Raymond is older than Alex. And Raymond and Ferris are only a year apart. Wait, Raymond's older than Eileen. Dude, it's so weird how old Raymond is. Because I actually, when looking at Raymond, like, my assumption is that he's just super young. You thought Winnow was 22? Interesting. I thought Winnow was like 30. Stop age shaming? I'm not age shaming. I'm just like stating the facts. That's just weird. That people, like, I'm not saying it's bad to be 27. I'm just saying I didn't think this person was 22. Okay, static. Alright, this is just eavesdrop. Oh, it's probably inside the thing, isn't it? Actually, I do think I remember this one. Can't stop. Why is it being staticky? I don't even understand what it means.
Please don't leave. Just a few coins, please. No, you don't understand.
I think next stream I might have to test out another mic. It might be the mic.
Come no further.
I don't know. We'll see. I wish Xbox just would let you like use a USB microphone. I don't understand why that's like such a hard thing for Xbox to do.
All I ask is for a few coins.
Or at least like one that isn't a USB or not USB,
It can be arranged.
Actually, I forgot what the name of the thing is, but anyway, a regular
there are still those who
headphone
reject
jack.
illumination. They would harm him.
Both Mark and Charles. Charles is 35?
But how do
Wow, Charles is 35. Holy shit.
Hurts me to even hear you ask the question.
Very well. We gather each day in the madrasa. He comes
Yeah,
to
actually,
speak,
look at the
and then
ages.
leads us into the city
Strange
that
for
we
the
might
season.
cleanse
I
it.
feel like a lot of people
Could
are
I
not the
join
age
you
you thought they would be.
Understand that it is a difficult
They
path to
hear each of the
Our work
Beatles
demands
in their own
sacrifice.
movie.
I understand.
Is that like the band? Like each of them are like that's fucking random, but okay. I guess why not? Which Mark is Godzilla and which one is Kong? What a question.
Just a little money, I beg of you.
Actually, what was he was Kong, right? Mark. The Croc was the Godzilla, right? I think. Which one's which? But imagine Mark Warnock as a Godzilla. Scott was younger than 31. I don't know. I think I would have guessed like I probably would have guessed like 28. But I think 31's not unreasonable for Scott. Like he definitely feels like he's not like young.
Watching, waiting. He tempts us always. Be strong.
Shame for embarrassing Winfrix when he had the third boot and mine's a top contender. Of this season. But again, I feel like even like preseason wise though, I feel like I was justified picking Peta. Obviously it didn't turn out well. But I don't think it's like actually a bad pick based on like what we had seen. Where I feel like Rogue is just outright a terrible pick even at that point. Actually, I'm gonna look this up. Where did I have Rogue on my preseason power ranking? Like, watch me not have Rogue at the bottom of my preseason power ranking.
I've learned much about my enemy.
Share what you know then.
Where did I
Bayer
have
has
Rogue?
become obsessed with purging the city of its knowledge.
A most terrible crime.
I had
Let me see why Alwyn
Rogue.
wants you to remove him.
He's using the city scholars to assist him. To go out into
Okay.
the streets.
Alright, I had Rogue at 9. So never mind.
I fear he intends to destroy them all.
But
He
so, how the
must be
fuck did I have Rogue at 9?
That's why I'm here. He's to hold a meeting soon at the Madrasa Al
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
It's where I'll go. It's where I'll
All
take
4
his
Beatles
life.
films should be in different genres. That'd be actually kind of cool, actually. Actually, I don't know, how would it be different genre? I guess like comedy thing, I guess.
I'll leave you alone to prepare. Bring glory to the Brotherhood.
I don't know what's the bad previews came out late. Yeah, that probably is what happened.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Yeah, what was my ranking last season though? Sharni was actually too fair. I did pick Sharni, so I guess too fair. Yeah, you can definitely criticize me. I'd pick Sharni and then Peta. Yeah, then Liz was second, which is funny. Ben was 3. That's not great either. Flick was 4. I thought Ben was bigger than what he was in the preseason. Where like I assumed he was like a kind of athletic guy, but he wasn't. Oh, by the way, that was also a thing that with last season that was weird. I recorded that cast estimate before the cast came out. Where like that was kind of a weird thing with that. Because initially because like we got last season, the way they announced the cast was those like those like individual intro videos that like aired during the Challenge AU, which is funny looking back on that. And then they just gave up on that because Challenge AU was shit, so they or did shit ratings. So they like started. Whatever. It was fucked. But anyway, when we got all of those, I was like, okay, I think I'll make the cast estimate now. So I recorded it, and then by the time I was editing the video, the actual cast came out. So like the cast estimate was recorded before that, but like the edit was after it. You had Liz at 21. Yeah, that's.
Every single text in this city must be destroyed.
My friend, you
Oh, that should be Sarah.
Much knowledge rests within these parchments.
Which Sarah are we
Put
talking
there
about?
by our ancestors for good reason.
And what reason is this?
They are beacons meant to guide us.
So someone say
to
Sophia
save us from the darkness
Coppola
that is ignorance.
can make a
No,
Yoko Ono
these
movie
bits of paper
afterwards.
are covered in
Priscilla.
lies.
Oh, she made Priscilla. I didn't
Poison
realize she
your
made
minds.
Priscilla.
And so long as they exist, you cannot
But
hope to see the world
why
the
not?
way it truly is.
Sarah.
How can you accuse these scrolls
Oh,
of being
Sarah. Oh, okay.
They are tools of learning.
Like you thought
You
that's where
turn
she
to
would
them for
be in the
answers
season, like
and
she'd
salvation. You
like,
rely
early
more
like
upon
that.
them than yourselves. This makes you weak and stupid.
I mean, like, yeah, I
You
thought
trust
Liz would
in
do well
words,
because I thought she'd be the
drops
most
of
hero-y of
Do
the
you ever stop
villains.
to think of who put
Which,
them
I think that
there?
rang
Or why?
true by the
No,
end. I think the
you
heroes did
simply
respect
accept their
her
words without question. And
because she
what
was
if
like
those words speak
good at
falsely,
challenges
as they
and all that
often
sort of
do?
stuff.
This is dangerous.
That her and Liz would have opposite
You are
structures.
wrong.
Wait, did you have Sarah at number 1
The
then?
gift of knowledge. We need
That's
them.
kind of humorous too.
You love your precious writings. You do anything for them?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Then
Rangers Ron winner pick was Chelsea. Who's mine? Mine was Shannon. So actually, I've had terrible winner picks from AU, haven't I?
any man who speaks as he is just as much a threat.
Who's Blood vs. Water?
Do any else among you wish to challenge
AJ.
me?
Okay, that one made it far at least.
Good. Your orders
Yeah,
are
I definitely
simple
have had
enough.
a
Go
bad
out
stretch
into the
AU-wise.
city, collect any remaining writings and add them to the piles in the streets.
I'm trying to
When you're
remember
done,
who
you'll
are my
send
winner
a
picks
cart to
AU.
collect
I think it was
them,
Nick.
that they may be destroyed.
Who, yeah, like again, a little bit after the merge. 2017 was Henry, which also a little bit after the merge. 2018 was Monica. That's who it was. Monica, who was 5th place. 2019. Who was 2019 actually? I believe it's this one. Who did I pick 2019? Oh, Pia. Duh. I picked the winner. That's the only one I picked the winner. Was Pia. And then yeah, 2015 or 2015. All Stars. All Stars was Brooke, and then yeah. Then after that's been a lot of pre-mergers outside of KJ. So yeah, it's not been a good stretch for Australian Survivor. I think PETA might be my worst winner pick ever, though. Like, maybe Aubrey, Edge of Extinction, maybe that's worse. Like, Ovi is the worst placement-wise. Like, I think that's the only time I've picked, like, the technical first boot. But at least there, it's like, I feel like Ovi kind of got screwed. Like, at least, like, I don't think Obi necessarily played terribly. Okay, cool.
This is a righteous act, and from the flames shall be born a new era. One
Yeah,
of truth and unity, governed by a singular...
Unity. There we go.
Why?
Why? 26 picking a POC older woman with Shabbat.
It is not our right to punish one for thinking what they do.
I mean, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean,
what?
obviously, whoever I pick will win this season.
Know the answer.
Whoever I pick will
Educate
win
them.
this season. So.
Teach them right from wrong. It must be knowledge that frees them, not force.
Actually, I have these players' fate in my hand.
Fixed in their ways as they are. You
Watch
are
me pick the
naive
first
to
boot,
think
though. That'd be so
otherwise.
funny.
It's an illness for which there is but one cure.
Yeah, yeah. BBUS was insane. Like that was what, 4 seasons?
Am I not unlike those precious books you seek to say?
Cody, Xavier, Taylor, Jack.
With which you disagree.
Which, I mean, to be fair, like all of those were like pretty big favorites in the preseason. So it's not like I like went out on the limb necessarily on any of them. Like I just think it was like super lucky. Like the Jag and Taylor ones were like completely. Even Xavier. I mean, like obviously Xavier went out if it was not for Cookout.
It matters little now. Your deed is done. And so
there's like Cody's like the only one that I actually think played well. Of the Winter. By the way, I haven't talked about this. I started the rewatch of Traders US. Which I've been taking super slow just because, like, to be honest, I'm kind of whatever. Like, one, I think I'm kind of like burnt out on Traders to a degree again because I watch UK and AU. And then obviously US is going on, and UK2 just ended. So it's like I think I'm back to being kind of burnt out on Traders, but I'm still gonna finish US one eventually. But I've been watching. I think I've watched through episode 4, and like straight up, Cody is not as bad as what we're done. Like I feel like we constantly talk about Cody as like, oh, he's one of the worst traders of all time or anything. He's not actually that bad. Like it's like the thing is like he has a terrible boot, or not even boot round, the round before his boot. Like he definitely blows up his game. But like when we're talking about like the worst traders of all time, and he's in the conversation, like Dan is worse than Cody. And even like Parvati, I think I would argue is worse than Cody. But like Cody, like the only person that seems to suss Cody early on is Rachel. Or like even Suri actually has more sus on her before Cody's blow up than Cody. But like, even Suri, it's like Brandy clocks Suri early on. And then after that we have like Kyle and Ryan talking about how someone like Suri could be a traitor. Whereas like with Cody, again, at least from what we're being shown in the show, the only person to even like talk about Cody is Rachel. Or again, like I actually think like when we're talking about like Cody as the worst traitor, it's like yeah, he's definitely on the lower side of things. But again, he's not worse than Dan at least. Like I think Dan is by far worse. Again, Dan I think is the best Big Brother player of all time. But I think Cody is a better traitor than Dan. By the way, also rewatching US 1, like US 1's cast is so shit. Like again, I'm not even talking about entertainment. I'm talking about like as players. Like they're all so bad. Like no wonder Suri fucking steamrolled that season. But it feels like everyone's just thinking of like the baseline strategy on that season. Like even Suri. Like is Suri on pace to be number 1? Probably. Or again, like it's like this weird thing of like Suri's number 1. Like it depends on how you look at the ranking. Or like Suri is the best trader in terms of like she faced the least amount of adversity. And like she steamrolled the game from beginning to end.
Yes.
Like the only people that even considered her as a name got taken out right after they considered her. Not even necessarily due to her targeting them, but just they just so happened to go out soon.
Scholars followed him so readily. Wasn't just books they fed to fire either. But any man
where
who
it's
opposes
like,
them,
yeah, Suri like plays a pretty flawless trader.
as with my other targets, he believed he was doing the right
But then
thing,
you have like
clearing
Harry,
a path to a better
and like
future.
with Harry, it's like this thing of like Harry faced so much adversity and was able to overcome it at the end. And also still ran a lot of that season. So it's like it really just depends, I think, on like how you determine the better player or the better winner, or I guess trader. Where if we're talking about like most impressive game, I think I would go Harry.
Safety and peace.
But in terms of like least flawed game, I would go Suri.
Fast forwarding memory to a more
Again, Alex, it's just that she wasn't a trader from the beginning. And like even after she's a trader, she's just kind of fine until the Marielle boot. Or not even the Marielle boot, the other one, the Nigel boot. Marielle boot, she actually has like almost nothing to do with outside just being looped in on the planet. But like Nigel boot, she actually drives that boat, and that's something to give her a lot. And even then, like actually in the end game, like I think her game is like pretty precarious.
Then it would appear your work is nearly complete.
Like much more so than I remembered actually.
A question, Master.
Where like Lewis seems to be like on to Alex as a trader. So really, I think she wins the game simply because Kate fucked up.
Ensure threats both old and new are not given cause to
Because Kate should have 100% tried to get Alex out of 4.
Were these men to continue their work?
Women here, I literally have Suri at 1.
How is that? We've caused them much.
Again, Alex is still number 3.
At the arms, yes. This is a hydra that you face, and it is
actually too far. I mean, is she?
which is severed.
Then we should
like maybe Mike's better than her.
Soon,
but she's still at least number
we are
4.
close. Only one more man stands between us and our ultimate.
Her game is good.
The sooner this last man dies, the sooner I face our
AU1, I think I come out. I think it's still the best.
I have a question for you.
Of course.
Like UK1, like I think it's between UK1 and AU1.
We see the world the way it really is.
I think those are the 2 best seasons. I think for me, again, Alex winning is a much better ending to that season than fucking Wilf losing in UK. So I think just the ending of AU1's a lot more satisfying. I think it's probably more. I don't know if consistent is really the right term.
Does not command us to be free.
But
it commands us to
I think the AU cast is really strong, even though like obviously there are people that get purple.
They would use it to rule.
Yes.
Like there are certain things with AU that I do think are better than how UK handles it. Like I've always personally liked how breakfast is handled in AU better than UK, and how they go in 1 by 1. Instead of in groups, where I kind of like the that allows for these like individual reactions, which I mean to be fair, I don't think makes much of a difference practically. And I can see the argument for the. I think there's also benefits to them coming in groups, but I do like them coming in as individuals better. I also like the traders meeting better than in wait, was this Michael from season 1? Yeah, is it? Yeah, looks like it. Wouldn't be shocked because yeah, he is a big reality TV fan. But yeah, I like the traders meeting better, where like they're in chairs and that sort of thing. I never liked the turret. I just feel like it's weird. They're just standing, like around the fucking well thing, which I guess like obviously like I get what they're going for, but I just always found it like kind of a weird thing there. Given how crusty Trader's Tower is, I finished myself. Yeah, what else is there? There was another thing that I liked more about Traders AU. I forgot what though. I will say I do think the final round table, no, round, is that what you call it? The final fire thing, ceremony, whatever. I think it's better in UK than AU. Or like I think AU, the fact that like the the final is done in just a normal roundtable, that's kind of underwhelming to a degree. Where it just feels, like kind of samey. But no, I'm playing with the batteries. Yeah, you can hear that. That's kind of funny. But yeah, like it's the fucking the batteries I took out earlier. Yeah, either way. Was Alex winning the moment I dreamt about? I mean, I was very happy that Alex won. I think Alex, like really, I think Alex is like a perfect. Okay, cool, static. Duracell sponsor, why not? Can it stop being static? Actually, we're fucking 4.5 hours in. Yeah, I'll probably just end your name otherwise, right? It makes sense. Favorite battery company? I did buy like sure, I don't use batteries that much. The fucking Xbox fucking still uses batteries for some fucking reason. I bought Eneloop. Is that what they're called? It's stuff like that, right? Batteries for my Xbox controller, which is the ones I'm using right now. Where I believe Duracell came with my, I think that's what came with the controller, and then I replaced them once with Publix batteries, which is why the ones I'm fucking juggling around here. But yeah, now I'm gonna use the Eneloop ones. This is the thing, a fucking ranking of battery brands. How many are there? Okay, is this even a ranking? This is just a list of types of batteries. What's the best here? Best brand is Energizer? Well, that's something. Then Duracell, then Eneloop. Oh, is Eneloop Panasonic? I didn't even know that. Whatever. We need to put Flower Pot sponsorship for the Big Brother player ranking. Why? What would I do if someone from my Twitch got on Survivor? I think it would be fun. Depending on who it is, it might be a winner pick. If it's like Bryce, then no. But if it's someone seemingly competent, then maybe. It wasn't even flower pots, was it? It was a flower box, right? Straight up. Oh, by the way, straight up. I've not looked at my channel email in forever. I would not be shocked if I have more, like random offers like that. I'll never. Actually, let's check it real quick. Why not? Let's see what's there. Wait. This is still a thing? Okay, interesting. Okay. I'm still getting Survivor Castaway Island emails. When was this? This was yesterday. What do they want me to do? Oh, they want me to make a video for the new season of Survivor. Yeah. Probably not gonna do that. Let's see, what else is here? What is this one? I don't even know what this thing is. Someone wants to be my video editor. Someone wants me to join a TikTok growth program. What the fuck is Riftstorm? Okay, either way, whatever. Someone wants me to fucking test play Riftstorm? Yeah, it's not great offers, but is it Fortnite? Maybe. Yeah, Castaway Island stream. Maybe I should do Castaway Island on Survivor Premiere Day. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Actually, wait, when am I gonna finish? So I'll finish this next stream. That'll be right before the Survivor Premiere. Yeah, maybe I'll do Castaway Island for the premiere. Why not? I think that'll be fun. I haven't played Castaway Island forever at this point. Oh yeah, that does start on Monday. Deal or No Deal Island. Yeah, is this Riftstorm? Oh yeah, this is coming soon. This is probably it. Yeah, I'll never play this in my entire life. What is it though? It's a... Was it like a dungeon crawler? Yeah, it's a roguelike. Yeah, I'm good. You cast around every... I mean, maybe. Yeah, I'll definitely do it. This time. Because why not? I mean, like, it'll be, like, in between games anyway, so... Yeah, I'll do that then. And again, I'm also, like, not... Like, I don't need to play anything in particular right now. I'm kind of, like, waiting for me to finish this batch of videos. Draft sponsorships. No, I think I'm good. Try be first vote out. I should try that. Yeah, I did want to try all these different things that I never did. What was the... yeah, like, try be first voted out. I wanted to try to just be a complete dick to everybody and see how that went. Yeah, I know there is that preview of Deal or No Deal Island. I just decided to not watch it because, like, why bother? Because I'm going to watch the full episode anyway. Like, why waste my time watching the preview? Especially if it, like, considering it's not a show I give a shit about. Like, if it was Survivor, I would watch it. But I don't really care that much about Deal or No Deal Island enough to watch that twice. Yeah, I'm getting a Steam Deck over a PS5. What a choice. If it wasn't for all the cross-console shit, you would have gotten a PS5. I feel like having a Xbox PlayStation isn't going to matter when it comes to exclusivity. I don't agree. Like, straight Xbox? Yeah, it's not going to matter. I think PlayStation will keep exclusives. Like, the thing is, I think PlayStation will do what they're currently doing for major titles. Where I think for, like, the, like, Horizons, God of Wars, Uncharted, Last of Us, like, those things, they'll do what they're doing. Initially exclusive on PlayStation, eventually release on PC, and especially use them as a way to brand, like, future installments. I think that will be that. In terms of, like, smaller games, I think those could be, like, released on both at the same time. Like, same thing, like as you saw with Helldivers 2. Like, I think that is the type of game that, again, will be on both. I think, like even, like, Ratchet and Clank, I could see being released on both at launch. But I think for, like, the big titles, I think those will stay exclusive for at least a little bit. Like, at least a year or so. But I think Xbox has given up, though, on... Well, I mean, like, they've already given up on PC exclusivity. I think eventually they'll give up on PlayStation. Like, I think they'll eventually release everywhere. Where, again, like, listening to the Xbox... Did we ever talk about that, by the way? I don't think we've really talked about it that much, about the Xbox stuff. But, by the way, it's almost 4 a.m. Fuck me, dude. I need to fix my sleep schedule. But... yeah, well, what was it? That, with Xbox, it does feel like they're sticking to the console market, but they're trying more so. Like, I think at this point they're kind of given up on like their actual games in a way, or like I think they've like kind of turned more so towards making the console the thing to the thing to want to get a console for. Obviously, like, I don't know, it's like they don't give a shit about exclusivity that much anymore, to where it's like for them it's like the game should not be the reason why you buy the console should be the reason why you buy the console. It's like, I think part of that is Game Pass. I think Game Pass is still their like main selling point, but I think also they're gonna try to like add random shit to their console to make it a more appealing thing to buy over it having better games. What if Game Pass comes to PlayStation? I mean, I think Xbox ideally would want that, but I don't think PlayStation would want that. As that would mean probably the games that are on Game Pass probably won't sell as well on PlayStation, which means they get less of a cut, which is not good for PlayStation. Like, I think like if Xbox were to be on PlayStation, they would have to be paying PlayStation a lot for them to actually do it. Yeah, Campus Sequester's being hyped up for that, right? I believe she was in the preview and everything, so that's something. But I think of Favor Boss Rob, I mean, it's a game of luck, at least the deal or no deal aspect of it. So who knows? I think they just want Game Pass to remain successful. Yeah. I think they would continue in the console market just to make money from Game Pass. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the thing is, like, console-wise, I don't see Xbox going anywhere, straight up. Like, I know people were worried about that. I never really saw that as, like, an actuality. Because, again, like, for Microsoft, yeah, consoles are essentially just a vessel for them to sell Game Pass through. Now, I would not be shocked if they eventually get to the point where they're not releasing a console like on the caliber of like a PS6 or 7. I guess by that point it'll be like 7 or whatever. Like, I would not be shocked if eventually they give up on trying to be like the most like high-tech console there is. But they're definitely going to stay in the console market. Like, they're definitely going to at least release a console capable of running these games, because they want there to be a cheap, accessible way for people to get Game Pass, which is the point of the Series S, is for people to have a like cheap way to get into Game Pass. Oh yeah, Baker is definitely Howie Mandel. Like, that was my assumption to begin with. I'll be mind blown if it's not. Like, he's even executive producer on their show. It's like he's definitely involved to some degree. Or after episode 7 of AU Here's Your Villains, I talk how shit New Tales from Borderlands is, even before mentioning episode 7. Is that how that went? Let's look this up. Which, I mean, that really shows you how shit New Tales from Borderlands is then. I should play that on stream, just the shit on it. Like, I thought about doing a video on it, just the shit on it, but then, like, someone already did it. So I'm like, that's good enough. Where is it here? I was playing AC3? Let's see how this goes. Oh, cool. Alright, guys. Video left here. Back. Last year, why isn't this? Okay. For some reason, Twitch is being slow on my end. Yep, Twitch is being slow. Anyway, we're back. AC3, I guess that's what we're doing. I didn't realize this actually going. Why is it so slow right now? It's completely fine like a second ago. More complaining about that. But anyway, we got Oh, yep. There we go. Yeah, what a piece of shit New Tales from Borderlands is. Yeah, do I think I'd do a retrospective Pirate Master? Probably eventually. I would like to watch it and probably do a video on it. That and then like Whodunit as well. That's another one I want to do. Definitely realized after buying it that I'm gonna have identical games for Steam Deck. I've been spoiled with Game Pass. Or have the get individual games for. Wait, is Game Pass not available on Steam Deck? Because like I never actually, yeah, I actually don't know how that works. But like Game Pass for PC doesn't work on Steam Deck. I just assumed it would. Or if it doesn't, that's kind of shit. It is, but I want to play Xbox games. I'm playing on Xbox. Oh, okay. Like, what's on? Or if you want to play Xbox, so like, what would you buy then? Like, I mean, like, so you're saying that like just games that aren't on Game Pass, anyway. So you buy it for PC exclusives. Like, what are you wanting to play on this? How much is Steam Deck again? 'Cause I would consider getting a Steam Deck, actually. But I don't know if there's enough on there for me to get at this point. Yeah, actually, at this point, I'm definitely not. I mean, like, I have enough to play PlayStation and Xbox. But, like, what is only on PC that I would, like, feel the need to get a Steam Deck for? Well, I love Louis. I think I've heard of Louis before. I feel like I remember that. Louis from Pirate Master. Of roguelikes? See, that's not really my thing, unless it's fucking No Return. That's the only roguelike I ever liked. Mostly indie games, yeah. I feel like it's like indie games and like older games that just like haven't been ported. I don't play many games on PC, so I don't use Steam Deck enough. Yeah, that's my thing too. Is that like even as is, like I could run like certain games on PC, and I just don't play them. Like I own like Half-Life 1. And I've never played Half-Life 1. I would like to play it, but I just like I'm just never gonna play it though on PC. Actually, what do I have on PC? I don't have that much, realistically. Like, a lot of it is just, like, games that were, like, free at a point. I was just like, I might as well, and then everything else is, like, games that I bought, like, for super, super cheap. Okay, it's not even... Okay, this is taking forever to open. Pre-merge ranking. I don't even remember what the pre-merge ranking was before this season. Oh, what is the best pre-merge? It's probably like 2016 is really good, right? Yeah, I feel like 2016 might actually be #1. They're using the actual Steam Deck you're only about to connect to your TV. Okay. Yeah, what do I have in my library? Wait, I definitely have more than this. Yeah, all that's showing up... Okay, I definitely have more than this, though. Whatever. All that's showing up is Dead Island, Riptide, Enslaved Odyssey to the West, Goose Goose Duck, Half-Life, Murph, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Tell Me Why. I definitely have AC1. I definitely have more than this. Why isn't that showing up? I have RPG Maker XP. That's something I have. Oh yeah, I have the Walking Dead Telltale games. What happened to those? Whatever. Anyway, I don't have that much. essentially a cheap alternative to game PC. Yeah, that's why I would get it too. It's just because it's like a accessible gaming PC. Where it's like, yeah, like just obviously like PC gaming just never really interested me. Like just the concept of like having to actually like buy all these parts to put together your PC. It's like, I really don't fucking care. It's like I would rather just buy a like pre-packaged thing that's guaranteed to play everything. Like for like PC wise, like I just need something like good enough to run Premiere. That's essentially all I need. Trails in the Sky is only available on Steam in modern day. Yeah, so you need to get a PC to play it. Yeah, what else is like? What's actually like PC exclusive that like I would actually want to play? I don't even know. Like there's things that like ideally I would want to play, but it's like I don't know what like genuinely that I would want. Like that I would actually like actively want to play. That's like exclusive to PC. Yeah, I'm looking at a thing of like upcoming games that are exclusive to PC, and like none of these like are that interesting to me. Like I feel like most games that I want are coming to console to some degree. Wait, that was also a thing that got announced today. Was fucking Epic Mickey remake. That's a thing. We're doing that. Which I remember like how much hype there was for Epic Mickey when that was announced. Were people talking about that? About like, oh, that's gonna be like the best game ever, and it was just like very mid.
It takes time to draw.
How many Trails in the Sky games?
Also your last.
But yeah, again, like, want to start playing League of Legends again? Yeah, I feel like that's the sort of thing I would just like never get into. I think in an ideal world, I probably would have tried like, I don't know why this came from League of Legends, but I would ideally like try like FF14 or something. But also, I feel like I would just get like, I feel like it's probably just not healthy to get into an MMO. I feel like I would like if I ended up getting into it, I feel like I would probably go overboard in it. Alright, I think we'll probably end here. Again, we're nearing 5 hours. It's fucking 4 a.m. I should go to sleep, because I probably need to get up earlier tomorrow. And tomorrow also I gotta watch Challenge, I have to watch Traders, I probably try to get caught up on those reviews. At least I'll probably record them and then edit them for Friday. But I never even talked about this. Fuck me, dude. I really want to go with this fucking thing. But break the non-daytime record. What was that? That's like 6 hours. I'm not going fucking 6 hours. I already did the daily run. I did it off stream. I did it before stream. What I talked about it before. I think with daily runs on Wednesdays, I'll probably just do them off stream just because I can. Sundays we'll probably still do them on stream just because I won't have time anyway. But yeah, like today I had like right before Survivor Michigan, I was like, well, it was like, well, I edited my BBCAN 2 player ranking today. I got that done at like 8:15, so I was like, well, Survivor Michigan's in like 45 minutes. I have nothing else going on. I guess I'll play. I guess I'll play a daily run. But yeah, that's also the thing. I started editing my History of Survivor confessional counts video, which that's gonna be a fun video. Then I realized AU is that my height for AU will always be lower than for US. Yeah, I would. I don't know. I don't know if like. I think AU. Actually, maybe that is the case. Yeah. Like I'm trying to think of like, was I that hyped for Heroes and Villains? Maybe I wasn't. I think for All Stars, I was interested. But I think for like a newbie AU season, yeah, I'll be more interested in US, especially considering how we get more from the US. We get like longer interviews and everything. But yeah, if you want to watch the daily run, it's already uploaded. It's actually like I uploaded like right after. It has 6 views. That's something. Yeah, that's the daily run. Yeah, I'm gonna start going on hard difficulty because moderates become too easy with accessibilities. I'll probably go hard. Like, I love, like, the debate is like, do I go without accessibilities or do I just increase the difficulty? And my first instinct is increase the difficulty. But I just feel like slow-mo a slow-mo shooting is just like too fun to turn off. And like I probably will eventually, but for now I'll fucking keep it on. But I'll probably go hard. Fuck me, that did not sound right. But I'll probably go to hard moving forward. Because moderates become too easy. I did I did beat my PB yesterday, or the daily run before this one. So yeah, it's becoming a bit too easy, so. But either way, alright, yeah, well, fucking, I think it's way too late. Yeah, we're back on Sunday. Last stream before Survivor. Going hard, there we go, that's the clip we all needed. But yeah, I'll probably feature that. There we go. But yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. We got Australian Survivor. We'll get Valeria's Revenge. I can't wait for Valeria's Revenge, or what was it, Vengeance? I think that's what they're calling it, right? Which, I love they put fucking V for Vendetta in the fucking trailer or whatever. We'll get that. We'll have Traders. I'll watch the challenge. I guess I'll talk about that, even though what the fuck is there to really talk about. I'll edit my History of Confessional Counts video, which I've been doing, and that's fun. And I'll probably get by next year. Maybe I'll start. I don't know what I'm gonna play next. Maybe Star Trek Resurgence. Okay, cool. I love games froze, but whatever. But either way, we'll talk about those things next time. But till then, see you guys next time. I hate how many buttons you have to push to end stream on the Xbox. That's something that bothers me too. Like on PlayStation, it's literally like 2 button pushes. Here, it's like fucking 10 or something. But whatever. Yeah. Anyway, see you guys next time.